Testing, testing, sound test for Manchester, day 1B, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Testing, testing, sound test.
slide door. Tried it. Tried the food pump. Keep people in the box. Keep them in the levels. I'll try for it as well. Listen, where's the key from last night? How come? You don't think to put it in the bag?
Attention please, all players registered for day 1 to the main event. Seating is now on screen. Players, you're welcome to start taking your seats. That's all players registered for day 1B of the main event. You're welcome to start taking your seats.
I'm good, you? Awful? Awesome. I said awful.
So you're here, this table. Can I see you already? That was
14-1, yeah? 14-1. That's me.
Watch the play now, aren't
I don't want to be on this table.
I? Eh?
I didn't want to
You know
do
what
this.
shit you play now?
Now listen, midget, bugger off.
Good luck.
Need it. As if. Yes, that's me.
Just double checking me, that's all.
Or you can put down bonga bonga.
Inga bonga.
That seems fine.
Directly behind us, it says there's 80 players registered. Every single table's two-handed. Where is everybody? But all the names are on the board. He's going to be 200,000 guarantees. He's going to get smashed at some point today. Steve Warburton is overnight chip leader, even though his chip count's a little bit only about 1,000 difference in his bag. But he had a good day yesterday. So too did Keith Singleton, who sat highlighted in. So it's just check all the details, GUKPT.com, for all the chip counts from last night. 35 made it through out of the 87 that played. 86 last year, so it just shows just about exactly the same. Expecting around about 150 in the room, and the main event will hit the 200,000 guarantee later on this afternoon, and there'll be a late reg and re-entry until the end of level 6, which is around about 8:30 p.m. Check all the details. Don't forget the live stream for all the information. But all the chip counts yesterday, there was no stack over 100,000, which was incredible. As PK pointed out, we think it's the first time.
Starts from yesterday. 88. 35 is good. Average will be about 40k probably. 40 right line. Come back tomorrow, 500,000. So, like, even 30k is one of the worst things. 35
Welcome to Manchester, day 1B. Here we are, the guys are just sat down writing on the slips for the TV coverage. We will begin in 30 seconds. Hope you're well.
Late registration is available for the first 6 levels, and there are 2 re-entries permitted at this time. You'll have a break every 2 levels, and at the end of the 4th level, there will be a 1-hour break. We will be playing 9 levels of play today, so we'll be finishing approximately 11:45 p.m. Steel button has been drawn to position number 5. So dealers, please place your button in position number 5. Opening time, so 25:50. First slot, all players, dealers, please bring it up.
So, cards in the air, just about to start. Welcome, day 1B, 90. It's said in the mix. Afternoon, Lee. Mr. Harrison, looking on. It's too early for you. What time did you finish last night? Was it another 4 o'clock jobby? See, the Omaha was done at 3:30 in the morning. Not as many runners as what I thought it was going to be, to be fair, the Omaha. Mid-40s. It was 43, I think, for the Omaha, which to me is quite low. And Joe Beaver's managed to... now, they chopped it, and I need to speak to Joe about this, because they chopped it 4 ways. Now, did he say, we'll chop it if you give me the trophy? Is that what he did, do you think? Or was it done on a chip count? Give me the trophy. It makes it look good. I have to have a word with him, because he's playing day 1B today. He's playing day 1B. Whether he's in, I don't think he's in the building just yet, so he might just be having a bit of a lie-in. You need a bit more sleep the older you get. And but well done to him for winning the Omaha event last night. Just started day 1B. The blog, Facebook, Twitter, a couple of competitions. How good was that competitions with the old all-in triangles? Guessing how many there were. Did anybody get it spot on? Anyway, did people get it correct? All right, it doesn't finish till Saturday. Well. Good afternoon, Stanley Wallace. Sound test 1, 2, 3. That's us. It will be perfect soon. It's amazing how it is a perfect sound test before we click on record, and then all of a sudden we click on record and it decides to mess about. But it's 90% at the minute. It'll be 100% very soon. Sal Jangawala is playing on table 6 in seat number 1. Yet again, he's won himself another token. The Satellite King himself, old Sal Jangawala. Always satellites into Manchester and Blackpool and Bolton in years past. Good to see Skullman at the tables as well. Skullman wheeling himself in a little bit later will be Cav. Derek Kavanagh. Danny Ernan also sat on Skullman's table with Will Kassouf when he turns in. Mitch Johnson was sat on his own on table number 7 waiting for everybody to turn up. He's on the same table as former winner Andy Peters. And Neil Ronsey, who travels around, usually travels around with Mike Hill. I think Mike Hill's playing today, isn't he? Because I think he's on his way with the Cav. Afternoon, Lauren. Hope it's not the sound that's putting on you on tilt. Oh, hope it's not the sound. It does get rectified. It does get rectified. What's up, Lauren? Tell me your problems. Oh, with the arm on the shoulder pose. And the hat. What about the hat? I hope we don't get the weather he's expecting. I don't understand it myself. I think it's just people, the way they say, is it not just a comfortable pose? Or is it I play a lot of poker pose? Ian Nelson's playing as well. Good old Ian Nelson is going to be sat playing. Made the final of, I think it was the second event, wasn't it? Ever. Just move the arm. Just move the arm. Yeah, we need a word with Jay Haywood. Jay Haywood sat in seat number 6 with his hat on. Must be snowing outside. But I don't think Jay played yesterday, because I'm sure I saw the hat yesterday. So it's, I'm going to say it's his lucky hat, but if he played yesterday, it won't be. Already sat down is Mark Bamber in 1, Darren Naylor in 2. Gary Stewart sat in 4. Eventually, Jamie O'Connor will be sat in 5. Asif Chowdhury, it looks like he's watching his iPad in seat number 8. But yeah, the arm over the shoulder, it's... shall I try it next week in the APAC tournament? Looking forward to that. The team will be there. Team Grosvenor. So already up to 90 in the room. Darren Lord is playing. So Darren, just sitting down, finished 4th last year. Last year's winner made it through yesterday. Reyes Muller, made it through as one of the chip leaders. 77,000, yeah. Enid's playing as well. Vinnie Musson played the other day, final table, the 300. Enid won herself a seat into the £1,000 event, plays in Blackpool on a regular basis. Sat at the side of Nino Tashian, who also, he watches the live stream on a regular basis. Does Nino. Good afternoon, one and all in the chat box. Afternoon, Bob. Hope you're alright, pal. Much love, young man. Jamie Potts playing. Pat Simcoe, not seen Pat for ages. Tony Cartwright. What did Tony Cartwright win previously in the last few weeks? Did he win the 25? I think, yeah, he won something. Tony Cartwright sat playing. He's on the same table as the Doc, Masood Prodham. So some good names in and around the room. Lenny's playing, Richard Leniuski. Guillaume Sumier is playing, who was in the chat box all day yesterday. He was chatting to us all day. He's now on table 9, C8. We might go and have to say hello. Early stages with the blinds at 25.50. 20,006. 20,000 chips. Jay is in the hand. What's he thinking about? What's he got here? Queen 8 on an 8 jack flop. Early stages. It's 325 to call. He's got 2 pair. He calls and it's a winner. It's the pose. What you're looking now for, Lauren, I can see it already. What you're looking for now is if the arm moves at all in the next 2 hours, aren't you? I know exactly what you're looking at. Who adapted that pose first and he just caught on? Who was it? Who was that man to blame? Asif Chowdhury is listening to something on his iPad because he's bouncing his head up and down. Just 500 to start our feature. So there are 8 people assigned to it. Hendrik Gecki will be signing C9 when he turns up. Good afternoon and welcome to Manchester for the GUKPT leg number 2.
Race 125. Pass.
232 runners last year. Started day 1A last year with 86. We had 87 this year. 32 got through last year. 35 got through this year.
Pass.
20,000 starting stack. 6 levels of late reg and pre and re-entries, which will take it to around about 8:30 because it'll be a 60-minute dinner break at the end of level 4.
Pass. Race 125.
So early stages Manchester. If you're coming down to Berry New Road, come and say hello. We're always wandering around, but mainly sat in the back room with old Tony. No, it's all right for Tony. He's got weekend off, you see. He's all right, and he's got a hoodie on.
Race 300.
Well, we're sat in the void. It's called. I don't know why it's called the void. And to be fair, they've still got a Christmas tree up in the void. Little Christmas trees up. If you fancy a game later on tonight and you can't play the main event, the bounty comp is on. The bounty is £165. It starts at 9 p.m. 165, so 75 in the pot, 75 for everybody you take out. You get yourself £75 back. 10,000 chips, 4 30-minute levels, then the break, and then a 20-minute clock afterwards. Do I know what time? Afternoon, Liam? Liam won a side event, didn't he? Liam Whitty. Won the 300. Congratulations, sir. Congratulations, Liam. The cash tables, what time are they running? There's a dealer's choice game waiting to start now. That'll be a 2-2 game. Yesterday, the cash tables started about 4 o'clock. About 4 p.m. they started. I'll have a wander round. In fact, I'll go and find out if there's any running now. I'm not sure. I don't think there is. but I can always go and have a look for you. If you're on about making your way down to Berry New Road again, spend some of your winnings. But I'll have a wander around to see if there's a cash table. There wasn't when we started the comp at 1:30. And the Dealer's Choice had, I think Dealer's Choice had 5 names on the list at the time, but they hadn't started. So I will go and have a quick wander for you and see if it's up and see what time, if there's any interest. In fact, I'll just have a wander now, back in 1 minute. I'll let you know if there's any cash action.
Price 150. Pass. Go. Pass. Finish. Check. One 75. Go. Check. 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 Check.
Well, I was surmising about the cash tables yesterday, and it was absolutely spot on. The first cash table yesterday started at 4 p.m. The first cash table started at 4 p.m. and then ran all night. Whereas 4 sat down waiting for a Dealer's Choice, but they're not playing it. So there's no action at the minute. And just been told by the staff that they were starting at 4. Not that they were starting at 4. It's just that that was the time that it started. More players are playing day 1B, so it might actually not be as busy on the cash action today. But there are more people in the building already. That's the update at the minute. Over 90 runners now in the main. Just seen Jamie O'Connor enter the building as I wandered around for the cash action. He will be sat in seat 5, but obviously we're on a 30-minute delay. Has Jay moved his arm yet? Has anybody seen? Has Jay actually moved his arm yet? Do you know what I think when you see the arm pose over the shoulder? Do you know what I think? Fish. That's what I think. I think fish.
225.
If there's any action and you're still watching the live stream, Liam, I'll give it you the first break. The first break for us will be around about 3:15. 3:30 for us. The first break.
Race 125. Race 125. Heads up.
Yeah, we're on the case, James. We're on the case. It is a little bit jumpy. It wasn't. We had a few issues yesterday morning. We sorted that out, and it was perfect for 80% of the day. Basically, once we've sorted it, don't know if it's been sorted 100% yet, but it's obviously we're working on a 30-minute delay. So if it's been sorted, the delay takes its time, and then it'll get sorted. So fingers crossed. I know Andy has been working on it, and they were working on it last night as well. And it all seems to stem from when we press the record button. So yeah, if it is a little bit jumpy, we do apologise. But the guys on the case, and they were on the case last night as well.
Race 125. Race 400. Pass.
So Jack's for Gary, you 3 bets to 400. Early stages, blinds 25.50. We do get a full table eventually, they're all assigned seats on our feature. I know Boz just walked in as I was looking around the room.
But 350.
Over 90 runners in the mix at the minute. We'll let you know. We'll let you know how the numbers are getting and closer to the 200,000 guarantee. Keep you updated on that. New player into seat number 7. So yeah, the guys have worked. Brandon Shields, there he is, there's Brandon. Yeah, if it is a little bit jumpy, the guys are working on it. I know Andy was working on it overnight as well. It was perfect for most of the day yesterday. Lauren Render's going to be turning. Don't turn off the stream. Jeff Kimber's just come into seat 3. Trying again. Yesterday got unlucky with 7s against Ace King.
Race 1, 550.
So Brandon joins. Lauren says, oh no, he does the pose as well. £165 bounty if you want to play a game tonight at 9 p.m.
Race 125.
So Lauren instantly, the instant you say it happens, Brandon has got that pose. There we go, in unison.
Race 700.
So perfect time to look like a squeeze. Brandon has got the ladies. Mark folds the ace-10. Darren gets out of the 4, rid of the 4s, and Jay also folds. Perfect squeeze.
Race 125. Race 350.
Afternoon, Derek. In Laos now is Mr. Derek Pennington. In Laos. $6 for a bus ride, or $6 for a taxi ride, whichever it was. Hope you're well, pal. Certainly finding internet all over the world, that is for sure, which is good. Been involved in quite a few hands as J in seat 6. VPIP's about 80% at the minute. So J wins the hand if we hit showdown. Gary check called the flop, check called the turn. Misses the river. He does have a board where he can fire, and you put J to the test with a 7. And he has his bet 1.6 into 3.5. Big raise coming in. Big raise, well played. Well, he's bluffing with the best of it. He's hit the 7 on the flop. Gary check called. Gary check turn the river. Leads out as a king hits. Gets raised. And J who's nursing an injured shoulder. Oh no, he's not. He's stacking in the chips. 12 hours for a 5-hour journey and abandoned at borders. Oh dear. Oh, Derek. Hope things improve on this Friday afternoon. Brandon posted on his Facebook that he's just about to sit down at the feature table. Didn't realise it's his first £1,000 main event on the GUKPT circuit. Good luck to Brandon. Travelled around a little bit in the last 12 months. He came down to the Goliath and came in to commentate for a few hours with his brother, Rich, and the infamous hand where they named the turn card and then named the river card for Bants. It was pretty impressive.
Big one.
Feet up watching the live stream. Hope you got a beer in your hand as well, pal. Nice one. Always a pleasure to be working the GUKPTs, and always glad that wherever you are in the world, you always stick it on for a few hours before you enjoy your evening. Always a pleasure. Thanks for the kind words. Afternoon, Paul. Paul Spillane. How's things? What have you been up to for the last 12 months, Mr. Paul? Ah. Oh, there's not two of you, is there? Anyway, Paul, what have you been up to? Hope you're well. Are you thinking of playing? And what's your plans? There's a bounty comp at 9 PM if you fancy game poker. Jack 9 for Brandon. His first £1,000 main event. He's played in some 500s. Played in the 25-25s. Been around Asia. And he's now playing in Manchester. Leon Mills is in the building. Leon always plays down in the poker room in London. But he's been here for the last 3 years in Manchester, so we have to believe him. It's a little bit north of Watford for him. But he has said he's turned up in Manchester for the last 3 seasons. Skived off work. Nothing wrong with that on a Friday. I think everybody should finish at midday on a Friday. Playing the Solent 100 at the Portsmouth Grosvenor. The Solent 100. Nice one. Is it a 2-day event? Give us a little bit more information on the Grosvenor in Portsmouth. Shame we don't go back down there. I used to love that place. I think they shut the show bar, didn't they? No GUKPT in Portsmouth this year, or last year. Bit of a shame. It was good going down there. And then there's a 25-25 down in Portsmouth as well. Yeah, I was just looking at the schedule for the 25-25 actually, about an hour ago. I just pulled up the schedule for the 25-25. I was just finding out where the 25-25 were next week. But next week for us is Team Grosvenor playing the APAT event. Everybody else is 25-25 up in Stockton. £200 buy-in, 25,000 guarantee. And the week after, it's in Luton and Huddersfield. Huddersfield always gets very close to the guarantee. It's not always overly busy, Huddersfield. Hits the guarantee, but just scrapes over the line. And that's on the 16th to the 19th of March. Boss comes into seat number 5. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Harvey. Just back from Vegas last night and watching the live stream. Can't beat it. How was Vegas? Where did you stay and how much was the resort fee? Did you get away with... I've heard a couple of stories that you can actually get away without paying the resort fee. Is it possible? Because I think the resort fee is the most ridiculous legalised theft in the history of mankind. Absolutely loathe the resort fee. But that's what they're having to do now because Vegas at the moment is skint. And I'm not surprised because you're charging $50 a day extra to park your car and stop in the hotel. How was the trip? The Solent 100, day 1 was in Southampton, day 1B is in Portsmouth, and tomorrow, and the final day is on Sunday in Portsmouth as well. Sounds a little bit like the £100 they have in Blackpool that they've just started doing. That's just the local £100. But that's a bounty, that's 75 plus 25 plus the juice. And that's a 2-day comp. Friday and Saturday, day 2 Sunday. Becoming quite popular actually. £100 2 days in your local casino. It is coming. Oh, Fizz! I've got you a present. Well, PK has. I've got you a present. I've got you an all-in triangle.
Running pretty bad with Dwight, aren't you? Might get off that top score.
Really? Oh, no, we're not. Oh, forget that then. They've got brand new all-in triangles, and I've tried to get you one of the old ones. But they've taken them off us because they can't give them away. Oh, sorry about that. I thought I got you a present because they got rid of the old all-in triangles for new ones that are sponsored by Main Event Travel. So if you're down in the Solent, Bournemouth, Portsmouth, the £100 over the weekend. It's a great idea. I'm guessing there might be a 10k guarantee. Is that right, Paul? Is it a 10k guarantee on the Solent 100? I think there should be. Just to get the interest there. Ah, they are here. Stayed at the win, $32 for the rip-off resort fee. Hendrik Gecki has just turned up. And he's been railed by the man they call Sam Allledge. How are we doing, Sam? How are we doing, Sam? Hope to see you soon, sir. Hendrik Gecki is sat in seat number 9. The resort fee of $32 at the win is absolutely ridiculous. It's $40 now at the MGM, apparently. $40 per night.
Yeah.
And they charge you $12 a day to park your car. So if you stay, like most Brits do, if you stay for 2 weeks in Vegas, and you hire a car, and you stay at the MGM, you're paying $500 extra for the resort fee, and you're paying $180 more just to park your car. So that's $700 extra just for staying in the building that you've already booked at. It's just obscene. Just look round Brandon with ace king. On an ace 2-6 flop. Check called, check the turn, and now leads the river and wins. So the Solent 100, hosted by Portsmouth and Southampton. I think I said Bournemouth, didn't I? I meant Southampton. Southampton and Portsmouth. What a great effort. Good stuff. Day one it was Thursday, day one beat is Saturday, day two is Sunday. Good stuff. Hoping that the people from Southampton don't mind travelling to Portsmouth for the final day. Yep, I could go on all day about the resort fee. That surely that $20 a day is not on top of the resort fee. Because the resort fee was all about the extras, which apparently included the pool and the gym and the Wi-Fi and a free paper. Who cares? Please don't tell me that $20 a day is extra for the Wi-Fi in your room. And no guarantee on the Solents. It'll be a busy one tonight, I think. Yeah, we like coming down to Portsmouth. It was a great place. They had a fantastic show bar, but I think the show bar's closed down now, isn't it? Is it not an electronic? Yeah, I think the show bar's closed now. Is it not an electronic gaming room now? Shame, because the show bar was excellent. Well, a great idea. Yeah, we're all good. We're just ranting about the resort fee in Vegas. It might be one of the reasons I don't go this year, unless we house share. I know there's quite a few people these days decide to house share in Vegas, don't they? They share the costs that way, get themselves a flight and then share the costs that way. I just think the resort fee just puts everybody off stopping. How can you stop for 2 and 3 weeks in Vegas and pay $30 per night extra just because they can? Yeah, it's good to see you've got a well-run card room. It is good to see. Lines up next stand, as you can see in the clock behind. Just ticked over again. Lines are going to be 50-100 the next hand. Good afternoon, Jamie. Jamie Hant, watching the live stream again. Hope you're well, sir. We will see you down at the Goliath, the big one. The 28th is day 1A of the Goliath. 28th of July until the 6th of August. Sorry, Fizz. Oh, I got excited myself when I realised they'd changed them, because I know you've wanted one for so long. I know you've wanted the all-in triangle for ages and ages, and they just had a bag full of them. And I thought, I know a man who wants one of these. I am sure he's going to get one. And then they did the video, and they're still open on Facebook, by the way. They did the video of the toppling the triangles like dominoes. And and then he's taken the bag away, and we can't give them away, apparently. I do apologise. I did try. I am God loves a tryer, and I did try. Afternoon, Keith. Well done yesterday. Second or third in chips, Mr. Keith Singleton. Nobody over 100,000 yesterday, which was incredible. 20,000 starting stack, and chip leader was not 5x. Find it incredible that there was no chip leader over 100,000 stack. A C4. I don't know if you saw the pictures of a C4 yesterday. Asif Waris was in the room, played the satellites, and I think he's playing the main event today. Had his makeup, put his makeup on last night. There was a makeup artist in the bar area giving tips on how to apply makeup. Obviously, most of the audience was female, but I say yeah, he had a bit of touching up. It looked good. He looked good. He was quite busy in the bar as well. Jeff Kimber's River's a house and doesn't actually get any value on the river.
It's all level 2 to get better in the dark.
Something to me.
yet. Not 1,000 yet. What's the interest on top?
And previous to me.
Eh?
The previous hand.
Previous head.
And previous to that one.
Did I? Keep a record of my hand.
I contributed to it.
So mine's that. 50.
About 50.
Yeah.
That's the 40th birthday. Raised 275.
So good afternoon wherever you may be, you wonderful people watching the live stream. We're here until the conclusion Sunday evening. Finish the live stream around about midnight 30 today and tomorrow, and then however long it takes to crown a champion on Sunday. Will it be another Satellites winner? Last year Reyes Muller managed to bink the event after satelliting in. He satellited in again and has got himself 77,000 going through to Saturday. Yeah. She asked you if you'd sit down and go, and I'm sure you took a lot of, I'm sure she twisted your arm. I'm sure you didn't say, yeah, go on, let's go and sit there and look at all the hotties. I know you, the poker tourist. I know what you like. So 20,000 starters, like steady starters as always predicted in the early stages. Big chips last night didn't hit 100,000. Dan Charlton is back in the hunt for the title, firing another bullet. Good luck to him. Good luck to the man they call Dan Charlton.
parking cars, but that's like
Jeff Faceman Hearts, Razors under the gun.
No check, no check. No, you can't.
That's if Trowdry calls in the cut-off with 8-6. Good luck, Bozza. Yeah, they're having a good season, Leeds United. Who are they playing tonight? They're on TV, apparently. They're playing Birmingham, are they? He's not had a good start to his managerial career, has he, old Gianfranco Zola? Leeds, Birmingham. Well, they're the games you should be winning if you want to get promotion to the Premiership. Leeds United. Snapchat shares went from $17 to $25 in a day yesterday. The company's worth $33 billion. I don't know. Who would buy it? Why would you buy it? What's the point in buying Snapchat? It's free. Yeah, it's free though. Pay him. All right, okay. Advertising. All right, okay. 33 billion it's worth. Why can't we think of something that somebody will buy for 30 billion? Come on, Andy, sort it out. No, BuzzFeed's good. 33 billion just for holding your finger on a button and taking a picture of your head. Everybody does it. Whatever happened to vining? PK was the master at vining. Remember Vines? Oh, have they?
Raise 225.
So, we've had a minute. What you come up with? There's a company here worth 33 billion just for taking a picture of your face and posting it, and now you can have an
Let's open up face tube.
face.
Snap talk.
33 billion. Wowzers. Good afternoon and welcome to Manchester GUKPT Day 1B. Early stages of level number 2. Hope everyone is well. What's that? That's too loud. So a full table of 9 players entertaining us until 3:30. Over 100 runners, as you can see, top left-hand corner. I think the guarantee's already been hit, hasn't it?
Race 225.
Excuse me. Can I get a bottle of water, please?
Kings for Darren Naylor in seat number 2. Darren just calls the initial raise with pocket kings. Ace 4 Jack is the flop.
325.
None of it for Jamie.
That's 625.
5 on the turn for 2 pair for Asif. He bets 325. Darren just calls with the ace on the flop. And now a bet of 625 and he calls. And he's behind. Not anymore. Not anymore. Because he's just counterfeited the 4-5. And it goes check, check. Kings shown. So aces and kings. That's if Chowdhury gets a little bit unlucky. So well over 100 runners already for day 1B. Asifo's satellite mad. Should have another satellite starting at 1:30. But there's no room, mate. Maybe £100, £110 sit and go, and also have Thursday nights. How many? There was a satellite last night, wasn't there? No, Saturday. No, yesterday afternoon there was. I always think that if they get enough interest of running a satellite, what they should do is maybe announce it a little bit more. If anybody wants to play £110 single table. Oi, Mr. Wilkinson in the building. How are you? Hey. I'd say this is a little bit far north of Watford, but. Sounds like Dick Van Dyke. That sounded like Dick Van Dyke off the Mary Poppins. He just grab his back and go like that. Who is? Well, there you go, you see. Wilkinson, Grosvenor sponsored player. Is this forever or just this event?
Just for this event for now.
Just alright. I think we might need a better background. Yeah, he's got to cover yeah. Asif Chowdhury, number 1 fish, says what he so well. He does like to play his hands, doesn't he? And at the moment he's loving the 5-4. Yeah, I do think if people are around the building and they want to play a satellite, I do think that we could advertise them a little bit better. If anybody's wanting to play £110 satellite, single table sit and go, come and put your name on a list. And once it's full, we will play. I think that's what they should do. Sit down. Sit down. Look. But I do think if all the time, if anybody wants to play satellite, they will accommodate wherever possible.
Do it again. What would you just do so you go back to that?
What's that? What's that? Yeah. Should be a good bet. Yeah, but 400.
Yeah, it's not something that I think that I couldn't say yes they're definitely going to do it or anything, but if there was interest and enough people were going to play it, then yes.
69 chicken on there, 69, seat 9 like a boss.
225. 600.
Top 10 today.
600. Yes. Check. Eight.
So Mr. Kasuf is sponsored by Grosvenor
Flagging me up about that.
for this event. How good's that? He's got his patch on. Get me patch on. Must have come up to some kind of deal. He came in with a big smile to come and see us and tell us the good news. You know, if... Hold on a minute. Oh.
225.
So well done to Will for securing a little bit of sponsorship for this event. I'm not sure if Cav's in the building yet. No is a shake of the head by PK. No was a shake of the head.
Call.
Cheers, Mark. It was my birthday a couple of weeks ago. We had celebrations. We played the Blackpool £100. No luck this time. No luck last time. No. It was a good weekend, thank you very much.
Check. 550.
Eights for Jamie. Ace 9, 972. Ace on the flop. A bet of 550 by Jeff and a call. Jeff airballing. And he goes check, check. And the snowman for Jamie O'Connor. He'll be trying to watch the game later. Leads. Lauren Render. Yeah, I always think if there's plenty of people in for any kind of satellite and people want one, all they have to do is tell the floor staff. And maybe a little bit more advertising that if 10 people want to play a £110 game, then with one seat, it might take off.
225. Call.
And at the moment, the Kevlar is not in the building. Good afternoon, one and all, wherever you may be. Manchester, Leeds, Laos, and
Check.
Mr. Derek Pennington.
275.
They've never banned phones on a feature table, I don't think. Most of the guys just use it for social media. I think ethically don't use, and you're told not to use a phone if you've got cards and you're in a hand and you're playing the hand. So no phones can be used if you're in a hand. You can't watch the live stream at the table. That's a stipulation that Grosvenor have always adhered to. But most people use phones nowadays for watching TV and listening to music and just posting on social media. It's never a bad thing if somebody's advertising that they're playing a comp in Manchester and I'm on the feature table, come and watch.
800.
That's never a bad thing. But ethically, just don't use the phone when you're in a hand and everything should be okay. Afternoon, Bob. Condolences, my friend. Hope you're well. We're not on a break, no. Don't think anything's wrong with the live stream. Is Booby watching it? No wrong with the live stream, is there?
Well, we're just still working the way through the audio and the flickering problems. They're getting better, but we are still,
Yeah.
we're still working on it. Work in progress.
So working on the sound, working on the flickering, but
The
when,
audio should be fixed now.
yeah. But Bob's not. No, we're not on a break, Bob. No, we are still here. We're on a break at 3:30 in half an hour's time. In 30 minutes' time, They're bringing back the Nokia 3310. They're making a new 3310, and apparently the battery life is a month. It was one of the most successful phones of its time, the Nokia 3310, and apparently they're bringing it back.
$2.25.
So queens for Jay, under the gun +2, ace queen for Gary.
Check.
4, 3, 9. $2.75. All the queens are out. Jeff's got queen 4 in the big. Defending the big with queen 4. But they are suited. Ace queen for Gary, who bets 275. Raised from Jay with queens. Gary in C4, he did call. Floating with ace queen, he called the raise. Can't hit the queen because all 4 queens are out. So he's needing the ace. He'll probably check. This might probably go check bet fold, to be fair. J.
1200.
Makes it 1.2. $1,200 to call with the overs. Gary with ace queen.
$3,200.
Well, he raises to 3,200. Now Jay's in a spot with the over pair. He raised pre, did Gary. And Jay just called with the queens. The only hand he can put him on is a set. Maybe a set of 6s. Or a set of 4s maybe. Gary bet the flop.
Call.
And called the raise. And now a check raise is called from Jay. A little bit wetter with the 2 on the river, but are we really playing a 5? Gary's option, his only way he can win the hand is by betting. Unless we put the handbrake on and lose the hand. Aye, aye!
4-2.
What happened? 1 minute. So the bet of 4.2. And Jay, who just flattered the raise pre, We just flattered the race pre. He's now in the tank. Check race from Gary on the turn. And now bet of 4,200. Does he put him on the overs that we can see he's got? Fives is a possible hand, but probably unlikely. Is it just a call, or is he counting out a race? I don't think there's much value in raising. Does he put him on a busted flush draw? Will he put him on something like ace, king of diamonds? Maybe ace, queen of diamonds. Good call, sir. Good call from Jay. Ace I announced. Queens is good. Nice hand. Now we're going to scoop him up with one hand or two hands. Here, this is the big question. The injured shoulder. Jay takes a nice pot, builds himself up to 35,000, and a good start as we are heading towards the first break in play. Gonna work out there too. There we go. The shoulder's better. Nice hand from Jay.
$2.25. $9.25. Thank you. $2.25. Call. Check, check. Check. 350. 1,200. $2.25. Call. Check. Check. $6.25. Call. $13.75. Call. $2.25. Call.
So just have a wander around. £220,000 in the prize pool, as Lee Harrison said. It's 220-ish. That's exactly what it is. £220,000. Just come back, just watching the remnants of Jeff Kimber losing a few chips. Sam, what's the thoughts on Hay and Bell? I can't see Hay losing. To be fair, I can't see Hay losing. Hay's a natural light heavyweight. Bellew's cruiserweight. I don't know. I think Bellew's face marks too easily, and I think his power will probably overcome it, and I think he'll win. I think it's been a horrendous pre-fight build-up. I think all the press conferences in boxing should be stopped and banned off TV, because all they end up doing is fighting, throwing tables around, throwing punches. What good is that for the sport? I think it's absolutely horrendous that to advertise a fight, you've got to fight with no gloves on. I hate the fact that they all get together, and then it incites all the crowd, then the crowd start fighting. There's actually a book, believe it or not, there's actually a book in one bookmaker on the crowd fighting at the fight, and it's odds on. Now what is that, you know?
14.50.
That's just absolutely ridiculous. How on earth can you? It's like bookies offering a substitute goalkeeper to eat a pie on the side of the pitch. Why would you have a book like that can only incite stupidity? But yeah, the pre-match boxing, I just absolutely hate it. Not too much of a fan of boxing, because it's just there's just no competitiveness in it anymore. These two don't like each other. Yes, that's been shown, but all the pre-match hype and all the fighting and all the shouting and swearing, what's all that about? But yeah, I would probably stick to Hay, and I'd probably stick to Hay in about 4 rounds. Yeah, there is, and that's what it's all about. It's all about the money. It's all about the money. There's too much money in it. You don't even see the UFC react and be stupid like that. You know, it's just, and that's proper fighting, isn't it? Really. I don't know. It just baffles me how people can watch it and then say, "Did you see the press conference? That was great." You know, it wasn't. They were fighting on TV. But yeah, if I was having it, I probably won't have a bet. But if I was, it'd be Hay inside 4. So, just speaking to Joe Beavers there, he just came in to say hello. He says he's down to 14,000 and cannot win a hand. Cannot win a hand. What's going to happen to Conor McGregor? What does he do next? What does Conor McGregor do next? Gary's getting quite a few of his chips back. Well, some of his chips, as you can see, as he flops, trips. What does Conor McGregor do next? There are talks of him fighting Floyd Mayweather, but that'll never happen.
3,000. Pass.
New table. When we come back, man in form, Dave Quince, Dave Doherty, Pete Wigglesworth, Tim Chung, and Justin Devonport. They will be on our feature table after the break, which is in about 10 minutes' time. So that'll be on after our first break in play. So it's been a good Opening session, Jay's been quite active, and his chip lead on the table at 35,000. Jay and Brandon being the most active. Asif Chowdhury as well in C8. Hendry sign C9. Not involved too much. Jeff Kimber came to the table and dropped down a few chips. But he's still in. Second bullet for Jeff. 220,000 in the prize pool. Well done, one and all. Give you the exact figure as we get to the break. We'll have a wander round.
725.
Slinky. Slinky. Are you playing the A-Pat next week, Slinks? And if so, who with? Who for? Who are you playing for? Oh, you're on PK's table, so you are playing it. In the Grosvenor Casino in Blackpool. Team Grosvenor will be battling it out. And Slinky's playing. Looks like drinks. Water, obviously. Should be a good event, the APAC. Looking forward to it. At the Grosvenor Casino, Blackpool. It'll be a full house. And it'll be buzzing. I've watched WWE since 1984. Or WWF as it was then. 1984 when I started watching. And yes, it is completely scripted now. It was then as well, but completely scripted. Entertainment, it's not sport. WWE, Worldwide Entertainment. Love it, me. Well, I used to. I haven't watched it as much now in the last 12 months as I used to, but yes, it is much more scripted than the WWE. Another pay-per-view coming up this week. They're every week, every 5 or 6 weeks now. The pay-per-views for WWE, massive business, massive business. And is it right? The Monday Night Raw is the longest-running TV program in America. So about 13.25 by Active Gary. 13.25, not 3.25. So 13.25 called. And hits the river. There's Gary.
Check.
So still waiting on Gary. How much does he stick in? 5.3 in the middle, not 3.3. Could make it half pot size, maybe 2,700.
3,275.
32.75 on the river. And Brandon with ace high. Missed all options, got nothing. Down to a stack of around 7,000. Sorry, that was Gary's. Brandon is on starting stack of 20. You're beating ace jack. So Brandon in the tank. Is he doing it with anything worse than ace queen? Gary raised pre. He called the 3-bet. He called the flop. He bet the turn. And now he's bet the river. How often is he doing it less than ace queen? Any pair. Is he doing it with king queen? Has he missed his draw with 6-7?
Cut.
Brandon called. Brandon called with the ace queen. He wasn't beating much. He wasn't beating much, but he ended up calling. So the last hand of the level. I'm not too sure we can get an updated seat draw with that many re-entries and late registration. We started with 67, and we're now up to something like 130. If there's anybody you'd like us to chase up, or any chip count of relevance, let us know, and we'll try and find it for you. Last hand of the session is folded round in turn.
See what the players are saying there? Finish to have your answer. It will have a 10-minute break. Can I ask you to leave the area? That's all.
So the last hand of the level. Jamie, ace queen. As players leave in turn. It's a 20-minute break. So we'll be back at 3:50. It's a 20-minute break. I'm not sure why it's a 20-minute break, but it is.
Check.
15-minute breaks normally, but this is a 20-minute break. Time for a coffee. New table on its way. If you need any information, we'll try and find you where Jack is sat and his seat drawer as well. We'll get it for you, and I'll be back in 20 minutes with level number 3. So stick around, get yourself a coffee, and we'll find out where Jack's sat. And I'll be back in 20.
sat here.
Yeah, that's definitely my stat. That's same
Oh, yeah, no, that's
You were in seat 5 before, yeah?
yeah. And I thought that's why I went.
Flood, everyone!
Is this correct? This is my number as well.
Yeah, yeah.
And it looks the right. That's only the 5, isn't it?
He was seat 5 on the other table, yeah?
But because seat 4's out of the equation, so we've just all moved round.
No worries.
Because it's seat 2 and seat 8.
Just put that chair up. I don't know whether you want it or not.
We are back with a new table.
That's all, we just moved round.
Somebody put a horse in the chat box yesterday while we were watching, and it's finished second. So we had it each way. Well done if you were on it. Can't remember who put it in yesterday, but it finished second. Well done. I didn't get Dave Doherty's chip count because I'd only just come back in, but Jack Hardcastle's got about 9,000 chips. He's on table 8, seat 3, and he's sat at the side of Calf. And Dave Doherty, right now, is on our feature table, so I can tell you, he's got 15,000. Lee, he is there. Semtex in seat number 6. Niels is sat in seat 5.
I can't watch the table on this thing, guys.
I've got a second.
We're going to play really
Can
slowly
they use
and
the
then watch
phone?
it, and then it's much easier that way.
Can they still use the phones on there?
Yeah, you can watch the music, but you just can't watch the
So dealers in the main event, the two by level 75.
Okay.
I'll look at you.
Good luck.
Guys, a small box with plenty of the cards on there for 3 to 4 seconds, please.
150 to call.
Beat top each other makes it matter. Trevor,
There's
if you beat top each
450.
other, it's all right.
450 to bet.
Asking if I'm a robot.
450. Go. Two 500s. Can I get 2 5s?
So in seat 1 we've got Trevor Lawson. Seat 2, when he arrives, it'll be Justin Devonport. Tim Chung in 3, Niels Langdeford in seat 4, Pete Wigglesworth in 5, Dave Doherty is in 6, Kasim Zai is in 7, Kieran Appleby and Dave Quince. Oh yeah, wrong one. So Dave Quincy, yeah, Quince. Where did he finish last week? Was it 4th or something like that? Dave Quince with the green coat on in seat 9. Slinky's bestie. So blinds 75 150 level 3.
Raise 4.
Yeah, what are you doing tonight, Sylv? So I think she's got an overnight party rave, hasn't she? Something like that. Isn't that what's happening? Some kind of ladies' poker party night, pyjama party, or whatever it is.
Check.
Something like that.
750.
Something like that. Oh, that's tomorrow. Oh, so silly me. Silly me for not getting the invite. So Dave Quinn's 26,000. Ace King on a king high flop turns into the nuts flush for Pete Wigglesworth. Afternoon, Chris. Afternoon, sir. Did you manage to win your seat last night? The only way not to be too rough is not to drink too much. That solves all kinds of problems. To me, anyway.
Raise 325.
Queen 10, 9, 5 on the turn. Two pair for Dave. Oh, and gets rivered. Dave Doherty. Rivers trips. But there was no bet on the turn from Dave Quince.
That's it. 29.
So just 26,000 as chip leader, early stages of the day. It's only level 3. The blinds are 75, 150. Who wants them? Ace Queen. Set of jacks. Tim, we'll bet 1,500 on the river. The flush draw was there. Puff the magic dragon, live by Colin Porter, who put the tip up yesterday. I was just saying, Colin, couldn't remember who put the horse up. 12's into 11 to 2 for second, and a bit of a profit if you backed it yesterday at 12's. Well done if you did. Which we did. Good old Colin. The football time tomorrow. We'll be picking out his trebles and what have you for tomorrow. Dave Collins says Hartlepool United is the value bet of the day for tomorrow. Sylvia will be going to watch Man United play somewhere. One trophy in hand this season for Manchester United. Philip Schofield in seat 4. Hey. Niels Langdeford is in seat 4. It's not Thomas, we do change his name. Niels has got pocket 9s. He owns a distillery, you know, of one of the finest single malt whiskies you'll ever drink up in the Islands of Scotland. I think it's Islay it's called. Islay. Which apparently is about 2 hours off the west coast on a boat. So Niels takes a small one off Pete Wigglesworth. Wiggy, starting stack 20,000. Yeah, it does look a bit like him. To be fair. Who's answering that? Hello! Good morning. Oh, God bless Gordon Kay. He brought us some laughs, didn't he? Good morning. How are we doing, George? Made it through today too. Did George? Well done, George. Chip in the chair, my friend. Chip in the chair. 12,000 chips. Anything can happen tomorrow. Anything at all can happen tomorrow. We've seen it. We've seen the short stack making final tables.
The top one, that's one there. Yeah, it's class. Hey, what's going on? You're Scottish, mate, but that's bloody that is like nickel 25 shit.
Chips involved in that game and everything, mate. Hey? There were old chips in there, all 5Ks, and then old dead ones. I learned the extra from one. You know what I mean? The odd one on two at night, like.
150 to go.
I've got like most of it to get every single break.
Yeah, we'll do this in the future. Just 150.
It's not worth it.
Maybe should take pictures. Always claim to
Yeah, can't it?
you should take pictures because I mean the argument toss and they checked on the cameras. So the cameras aren't working. 425. I guess so. You can stick a picture and you've actually done checks. I've got 11,000. There's 425. Okay. Play the gang up on it now. Tag team.
So tens, we raised it up to 425. Under the gun plus one for Dave Quince in seat 9. 662. Not bad when you're defending your big blind with 8-6. Can I get you up? So a better 525 and a call. Dave gets Pete gets out of the way. Check the 9, 10 on the river. That's a free river. And 10s for Dave Quince turns into a full house. No betting from Dave Doherty on the turn. Means Dave Quince gets a free card. Boom! There's the 10. And a bet of 1,400. Now, if Dave decides to get tricky with trip sixes, and he has raised it up. Don't think I heard what the raise was to. Raised to 4.5. Makes it 11, and he throws his 6 in the bin. He throws his 6 in the bin, and Dave shows him pocket 10s. That's what you get when you get a free river. Whether he calls on the turn or not is debatable, and whether he folds is also debatable, but you get a free card. Boom for Quince. Try and find out how Lenny's going on. I've seen him in the room. He was still in at the last break. Good evening, David. Perfect stream, guys. Nice to hear. Nice to hear. How we doing, David? Hope you're well. You have some birthday celebrations the other day, young man. I saw on that old social media malarkey. It was a very good fold, actually. A lot of people get married to that 6, but not the Doherty. Yes. All the best, David. It wasn't a big one, was it? A surprise 50th. Well done, buddy. I bet it weren't a surprise to you that you were 50. I bet you knew. I bet you knew we were coming up. Are you 50 soon, Andy? Are you 50 soon? No? Are you thinking of doing up for your 50th?
48 tomorrow. Oh,
right. Yes. That'll be a big build-up next year. That'll be a big build-up next year. Surprise 50th for David O'Connor. Well, congratulations from the team. Hope you had a great time. Hope your head was banging the day after. If you're just joining us, good afternoon. £222,000 in the prize pool and counting. We will try and get a chip count. On Lenny when we can.
Check.
Yeah.
Bet 8.
Yes, please. Can't remember if you had a good time. Means you had a good time. That's what I reckon.
Check.
One of my friends on that Facebook thing posted the other day. If I abused you, upset you, or caused you concern after 9 p.m, I apologise because I can't remember. That means you had a good day, doesn't it? Tell you what, it's a good-looking rail. Look at that rail there. Look at that. Look at that. Not moving.
7. Do you have your slip? No.
Got it?
Floor, table
You.
1.
Floor table 1. What's happening?
Get their side.
No signature on there. Can I have some chips, please?
Yeah, it's in seat 7. There's no name. Yeah. Check should be 20,000.
Shaz. How are we doing, Shazza?
$150 to close. Hold. Raise 325. We raise 900. Hold. Hold. 900. Check.
Up of 10, 10, 8. Ten, 10, 8, 8, 9. Pocket jacks and a jack for Dave. So up and down.
12. Hold.
Ace of spades, the ace of spades, the ace of spades. Lemmy. So Dave, Rivers, Pete, Wigglesworth.
Bet 35. 2.5. 25.
2,500 is the bet. Nice fold from Mr. Wigglesworth. Nice fold. So the line 75 150, level number 3 of the day. As you can see, 28 minutes and counting of this level. Shaz Roberts is singing at the Millennium Centre with a rock chair a rock choir, rock chair, a rock choir, really? And an orchestra. Fantastic. We'll have a blast, Jazz. Singing at the Millennium Centre with a rock choir and an orchestra. That sounds awesome. Ace 9 against Ace 9. And Ace 9 folds. So just 28,000 is chip leader from the starting 20.
Yeah. So you can see a lot of them the same just where the chip is. I'm guessing
Day 1B smashed the guarantee already. 225,000 in the prize pool and counting.
It's a spades, isn't it?
Yeah, the 8 of spades has got a big crease in as well at the end of spades.
It's spades got a crease, it's spades got one.
6 of hearts. Got one.
Well, actually, there's that many, we can't remember which is which anyway, so it might as well not be marked. Some of them stand up.
That's like a trick one, that like.
one 50 to call. Call. Range score. Quarterback. Call. Okay. 6. All 6.
Well, have a blast, Shaz. Not playing the not playing this GUKPT because you're going to be singing at the Millennium Centre. Awesome stuff. Have a great weekend. Dave Doherty and Niels. Oh, did we find out on Lenny?
17.
Right. We'll get a chip count for Lenny as soon as possible. Niels in seat number 4. From the side view, he's a little bit Philip Schofield-esque. Afternoon, Kirsty. Good luck to Dave Quince. Here. Good luck, Dave. Get off your phone. Who's texting Dave? Aye. Nino, what's happening?
How are you, man?
I'm alright, buddy. How's yourself?
Good. 75,000.
Get out. Have you? 75,000. You're chip leader. Good man. Good stuff.
How you keeping?
Yeah, all good. All is good.
Just sit down and say hello to you. Please.
Nice one. Good luck. Keep it going. 75,000 for Nino. That's amazing. The average is 22. Jerry the Berry. Jerry St. Clair. Jerry, is that you, Brian? Jerry, is that you? Get me down. I'm stuck. I've been here all night. What with my, keep the door in. What with my back? not your back, your foot. Oh dear. Come on the DQ. Lee Wiltshire. We've not mentioned APAT at all next week. Team captain stood at the side of me. Mr. Andy Booth. Designated team captain. How does that feel?
That's got the weight of the world on my shoulders. I don't know what to do. I've never been captain of anything.
The APAT team event next week in Blackpool Grosvenor. It should be a It'll be a corker. Looking forward to it.
Raise 450.
What's that smell? Never mind that. I've been here all night. It's the greatest, isn't it? Is it not the greatest 2 seasons ever? Neil's raising it up with 10s. Indeed, 1 week till Blackpool. We'll see you next week, Lee. Look forward to it. The team are ready. Quite a few people in the chat box are playing the team event as well. Next weekend's 25-25 is in Stockton. Come on, DQ. Lenny's got 15,000. Thank you very much. Lenny has 15,000.
150 to raise 325.
Jimmy Brown. There's only one Jimmy Brown, and it's a good job. Hope things are well, Jimmy. Looks like the Blades are doing the deeds for you this year. Looks like they'll be taking the place of the hapless Rotherham United this season. $15 minutes and counting at this level. £225,000 in the prize pool the last time we saw. Tim Chung signed seat number 3, raising it up. Never cashed in a GUKPT, Tim. Prolific player, but never cashed in a GUKPT. Live earnings of 300,000. No, this is day 1B, this Kirsty. Day 1B. Day 1A was yesterday. 87. 87 runners yesterday, 35 making it through. This is day 1B. This is the final day of buy-ins. You can buy in until around about 8:30 p.m. if you wish. And there is £225,000 in the prize pool total. Line 75, 150 till the end of this level, then they'll go to 1-2. Ace King for Trevor in the big blind. Time to squeeze. Pete Wigglesworth initially raised it up to 5-3. The lot's gone in with a brand new triangle.
Trying to get that to start.
get
and
some,
I get 25 back.
can I get some cake?
Sure.
Other place well for this, I don't.
Yes. 25, yeah.
Taking chips off your left, right, centre, look. I don't know. I called you a pair of chaps. Anything like that.
Big round 150.
Wasn't calling you with the hand I raised.
Manchester Day 1B, final day to buy in. You got until around about 8:30 this evening if you want to get into the prize pool that currently stands at £225,000. Great effort from everybody concerned. Smashed it again. Nearly £100,000 in GUKPT vouchers
Can I get some change, please, for everything?
given to the local poker community. Well, not given, but the players have won them. Is the mic any better? You'll have to tell me. I don't know if they're still working on it, but it should be spot on. So we'll have a listen. Yeah, Mike Tomley says it's much better. Thank you very much. Enjoy your evening, Jimmy, whatever you're doing, wherever you're playing. If you are playing, see you in Blackpool soon. Last time I came to Blackpool and played some poker, him and Mrs finished first and third. We took all money home with them. Right to Sheffield and all that malarkey.
350 today. Call, 350.
Peter raises this time with Ace King. Raised it up with 5-3 last time. Called in 3 spots. King, Queen, 10. Pretty wet flop.
Check. Yeah.
But he does have top pair, top kicker. Trev has got top pair with a
Yeah, sorry about
open ender.
Bet, 11. Call. Call, 11. Check. Check.
4 spades means Peter hits the nut flush. If he bets, does he get paid? Top pair for Trevor, but no spade.
2,050.
Never behind in the hand. Peter raised pre. Check called. Check the turn. Hits a beauty on the river. in the tank, Trevor, with King Jack. Very wet board. No flush for Trevor. Just one pair. Hard to call. Especially with a stack size of just under 9,000. Even harder to call. Still in the tank is Trevor. Trevor Lawson, sat in C1, started this session with just over 12,000 chips. Does he call? I don't think he does. Oh, he does. Flicks him in, and he shows the ace of spades for the nuts. So Trevor's down to 6.5. In the short stack at the table. 6 minutes to go until the end of this session. End of this level, sorry. End of level 4. Around about 5:50 p.m. is the 60-minute dinner break.
Might be wrong, ready to tell me.
150 to go.
Started the table like three-handed, and I was like, what's the bloody my blinds now?
Have a chance at it.
And he had Jack 3. I might have caught something.
Exactly, that's my point exactly.
I might have caught something less than you.
Oh, I see. Oh, yeah. We'll do it again then.
Yeah, rerun it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a nice turn. I was saying in that hand, it was a nice turn. Oh, yeah. I've got the feeling he's the ace, but I might pull up the line. Right, that one delayed C-bet.
75 so yeah.
Oh, is it?
Keep you updated on the price pool, but it's just going straight through. It's getting closer to $250,000.
Raise 425.
When we hit it, we'll let you know. I think it will be beating the 250 barrier.
No, 425.
top pair for Niels. And he folds the best hand.
Yeah, that brings back good memories. Bloody Blackpool in November.
Yeah, go near there, look at
What's the best time to have a focus on in Blackpool?
Heading towards the next level.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, look,
Still buying in at the desk. And you can buy in until 8:30. The next break in play will be the 60-minute Buffy break, which will be at 10 to 6.
My friend says you need to smile. I put a picture on Facebook and they're saying the thing looks miserable, so you need to smile a bit more. Mind you, did have Joe Beavis and Oz on the table, so yeah, can't blame you.
Manos is dealing for us. He'll probably be here until the end of the session. Blinds in a minute, as you can see, will be 100, 200.
Raise 600. Pass. Pass.
You Spanish?
Greek.
Been over there recently then? Greece recently or?
Yeah, I'm in back 2 months now.
So wherever you go in this evening, I hope you have a cracking night. We're here until around about midnight 30. And then Saturday and Sunday as well, crowning the champion in Manchester. We'll let you know when the prize pool gets to $250,000 because it's heading that way. 225 the last time I saw it, and I think it'll have increased plenty since then. If you still want to play and you're thinking about it, you can buy in until 8:30 p.m. Come on over to Berry New Road in Manchester. Manchester, na na na. Manchester, na na.
How excited are we, eh, for the buffet?
That's the immune system. Culinary delight. Gastronomical.
Yeah, extravaganza. Like rice with a bit of pasta. Always want a bit of rice with a bit of pasta. Chicken, beef. Chicken or beef curry.
Pass. Pass.
Chips. Chips.
Raise 500. Pass. Pass.
Have you had the buffet, David?
Pass. Pass.
That's why you got such a
And
slim
pass.
figure, innit?
Fighting off carbohydrates.
Yeah.
Everybody comes back that way. So crash band one after the break, everybody's hyped up.
But you look forward to that, don't you? The highlight of your visit. I said, I bet that's the highlight of your visit.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
Cannot wait.
The towel hasn't done too bad on it though, has he?
Pass.
So blinds up, blinds to 1,000, 2,000. No, they're not. The 100, 200. That's tomorrow. Already thinking about tomorrow when the 1,000, 2,000. 100, 200, 20,000 starting stack. Still got 100 bigs if you're buying. That's plenty. Plenty.
race track. I'll have it.
Race 525.
Ace King for Niels as he raises it up. No help. Kieran, 27,800. Only on a quick wander for 1 second. Find out the prize pool as it stands as we've just started. Level number 4 of the day. Back with you in 30 seconds.
That's it now, your table image is like disappeared. Should have just told me you like me. Send it round a little bit, mate. Could be worse.
It's third for him. Like sitting over there.
Race 550.
It's good that it's still live for like 2 hours. Everyone watches the bath.
Race 1525.
Good idea, actually. Think about that.
There's a loop. Yeah.
Are they still doing like at all? Ever play that?
It's merged now. I'm playing the one of it's part 15 part figuring to the one that wants to play.
Great, they are. I played one in Bulgaria. Played that.
8,875.
Tried to go to one in Croatia before.
Great book, it's really good.
Well, the prize pool has shot to £239,000. Awesome. £239,000 in the prize pool as it stands now. As it stands right now. Which is a super effort from everybody concerned.
Snapping up, but it's only use.
Next week's 25-25 is in Stockton-on-Tees. We're in Blackpool, fighting it out for the APAT Team Championships. So we won't be able to make Stockton, unfortunately. Would like to go up to Stockton to play the 25-25. A lot of friends up Teesside and Tyneside as well. Wearside is included. But yeah, plenty of mates up there in the poker world. It'll be a busy one. £220. I think they've got two this year, haven't they, Stockton? I think they was on the cards that they were getting two. So I might get a chance to go later in the year. No. Yep, the last one of the last ones of the year is in Stockton. 30th of November till the 3rd of December. Might have to book myself a weekend in Stockton at the end of the year. That's what mine have to have.
I think it's got a little bit down. Might not have been jacked. Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Raise 450. Pass. 60, close this one. Raise to 500. Pass. Go. Wait, 900. Go. Pass. It's up. Check. 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 Show down, please.
So Pete has just got quads. I'll have 2 6s for quads. I'm not getting paid, he says. You're not getting paid? No, was the answer.
What's next on this one? What's next on this video also? What's the next video? Oh, yeah, editing. I forgot about that. So what's next? What's the date? 8. Oh, editing.
So blinds 1 2 heading towards the dinner break.
No, end of April is Warsaw.
Oh, Warsaw, yeah, I thought it was.
Go. Option. Check 440. What's up?
Set of fours on the flop for Niels. He's busting aces at this moment in time. Tim Chung has got a gut shot and he calls a 2.5. Niels, a bit dangerous is that board. Does he raise? I think he should.
Raise 6,500.
He raises to 6,500. Peter is in the tank now because he's got the boots. The gut shot gets out of the way after Pete wiggles with calls. Kneels with a set of fours. A blank 9 on the turn.
All in.
Niels moves all in for 14,200. Pete wiggles with the aces. Niels, it was a dodgy flop for a set of fours. 2, 5, 4, 2 clubs. The old check raise as well from an over 35s. What does that show you? How much strength does that tell you he's got? Wiggy has got aces. Can he find the fold? Or, as we can see, he'll be drawing to a 3 or an ace. Peter's stack is around about the all-in. So can he find a call? He's got the boots. Does he manage to find a fold? If he doesn't fold, he's drawing to a 3. If he doesn't fold, he's drawing to a 3 or an ace. He's got aces. The board's 5, 2, 4. Niels. Check, raise the flop. He's an over 35s. Sure, he's got massive hand. Wiggy is up against it. But what does he do? Niels. Initially 3-bet to 1.8. He'll find a fold, I think, will Pete. I think he'll find a fold. is in the tank. Clock, please. The clock's being called for. Aces on a 5-2-4-9 board, 2 clubs. It's a big decision. It's his tournament life. But what does he do? He's now got a minute. And now they're discussing whether he's had enough time to think about the hand. I'm not sure who called the clock, to be fair, but the clock has been called. 60 seconds from now. If 60 seconds from now, if he counts down to 10, down to 0, and his hand is still in front of him, it will be deemed dead. Big decision for Pete. Who did call the clock? It's folded aces. He open folded aces. And Niels shows him a set fours. Pete's still in with 14,000 with the blinds up 1-2. 40 minutes to go until the end of the session.
I had you on aces, so I was hoping that you got rid of it.
That had out.
Well, that's why I didn't check it.
We had less chips, so I call you. Because you got me covered, I can't make a call.
I thought the shove was not quite as strong as...
Eh?
You might have bet half that. I wish you'd have the bet full. But it looks strange to bet 6 times again.
Very strong, yeah. Your bet was strong on the turn anyway.
Yeah.
Raise 5-10-5.
Because it was 2 players.
Still looking for a double up? Yeah.
Pass.
Put you on 5s actually, not 4s.
Well, you start 100 if you want.
High 11. Yeah. You could even about 2s. 2s would have been a bit more marginal.
There goes the Vegas.
If he hadn't raised
Bet 1900. Plus.
Okay? Yeah, but you're not going anywhere. You've got like straight.
No, but if he's cool, then that's why I knew you had out. So I was pretty sure you had aces. Yeah, then you had quite a few. What's the ace club? No, the red ace. Had you had the club, then
I might have called.
you got quite a lot now.
Raise 5-10-5.
Yeah.
Pass. We raise 1800. Pass. 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 Thank you. Yes, please.
No, no, man.
Raise to 70. We raise 16.75. Fair all in. And a call.
Back to the table, Pete Wigg, after folding the aces. Ace King, Dave Quince, who's just had a big result in Nottingham, has got the Kings. And Pete Wigglesworth, his tournament is on the line. Wiggy sat in seat number 5. No help, the Cowboys. Holding up at the minute, we need an ace from space. Does he hit one of them? No, he doesn't. Out he goes. Pete Wigglesworth has just been eliminated. Dave Quinn sticks to his final chips. Getting the hands, but just getting unlucky. Ace King this time. Aces last time. Just not good. He'll be telling everybody on the table, I lost with aces. Lost with Ace King. Yeah, you never know. As an option of a re-entry until 8 p.m. £239,000 in the prize pool as it stands. And 30 minutes to go until the break.
7,500.
I did. It's cool, you know, at the minute, bro. I might need to myself. Let me ring you back in about 20 minutes. I'm just on the fucking No, don't worry, bro. I'm on a break in 25 minutes. I'll ring you.
Your missus hand.
Yeah,
just for a minute, yeah.
I'll come in and do it, mate. Yeah. Probably this Sunday, huh? Cheers, Andy. Bye. Bye.
So back to the game. £243,000 in the prize pool. With 24 minutes left at the level. And 24 minutes until the end of the session and a 60-minute dinner break. Mark Evans has just joined us. Mark Evans sat in the white. He is the man that has just joined us as a late entry. So Mark Evans comes in. If you're just joining us, good afternoon and welcome to Manchester. Berry New Road, the host of Leg 2 of the GUKPT. Leg 3 is in Edinburgh at the end of this month, end of March. The beginning of April will be up in Edinburgh. Dave will be able to walk it to the casino. He'll be home every night. Yeah, kissing and cuddling somebody else's missus every single night. That's his home leg, or as close as he can get. But we're going to see plenty of you up at the Maybury. If you've never been to the Maybury, great building. It's a classic building. It's an old Gala casino. Before we bought, when the estate bought all the Gala casinos, the Maybury was one of them. We did the old Gala tour back in the day, 2007, 2008, 2009. And then it became a Grosvenor casino. And it's been on the GUKPT circuit for quite a while. And last year, there was a slight overlay. They thought, are we going back to Edinburgh? Well, yes, they are. So it'll be good to see a great support up in Edinburgh for leg number 3 of the year. It's a £500 main event. The schedule is exactly the same as it is in Manchester, it's just half the price. The 26th of March to the 2nd of April. Oh, it'd be some time to put the golf clubs in the boot of the car when we're travelling up. How good would that be? The mini main starts the week. The £10,000 guarantee mini main, £100 buy-in, plus the juice. 2-day event. Day 1A Sunday. Day 1B on the Monday, and day 2 on the Tuesday is when it finishes. Our champion still in the mix as well. The champion of our mini main here, Joe McEwen. Not sure if he made it through right at the end, but I know he played yesterday. And if he hasn't made it through, did he play it today? He didn't make it through, as we've just been told. All chip counts overnight are online, but Joe didn't make it through. Steve Warburton on 97,000 was chip leader. A flop set for Tim in seat 3. Tim Chung, seat 3, flop set, checks. 10s for Dave Doherty, 4 on the turn, checked, 8 on the river. Who wants it, man? All waiting for each other. Dave checks. Tim bets, having a massage. Maybe he forgot to bet because he's too relaxed. Dave Doherty. $3,000 to call from Dave Doherty. Pocket 10s. Nobody's bet until the river. And a bet of 3,000 by Tim. Everybody's folding in turn. Well, I don't even think Dave Quince is folding. Betting. He doesn't. He just laughs and folds. Set of 6s on the flop. Nobody had an ace to rep on that flop, so Tim didn't get paid. 243,000 in the prize pool. When it gets to 250,000 and $250,000, we'll let you know. Whoop whoop. "17 minutes and counting until the end of the session. 60-minute break. Oh, what was that break? Just under 20 minutes to go until the end of the session. As you can see, 17 minutes and counting. And then a 60-minute dinner break, which means we'll be back at 6:50. With a new table. That will include Raymond Kassam, the guy's on fire, Chris Gately, Joe Beavers, Michael Brown, Nick Woods and Tom Middleton. Runner-up last year, Tom Middleton.
That's why I want to get a quick charge before break.
Tom Middleton is on the feature. Michael Brown, Joe Beavers, Chris Gately, Robbie Methrel, Rahman Kassam and Stuart Southern are the players. Tom Middleton and Joe Beavers being the two household names. And chip leader will be Chris Gately on 41,000.
Oh, the cheating image, yeah, not Mark, that is.
But we are heading to our dinner break, which means we'll return just before Emmerdale.
Yeah, they are, aren't they? They're still boring, but
If you're leaving us to be going out Friday night, have a good evening, and we'll see you when you come back over the weekend. We're here until midnight 30 today. 12:30 in the morning we finish, and then back again tomorrow. If you are leaving us for the evening, back tomorrow from 1:30. Queen Jack 6, 4 to the flop. Up and down straight draw for Trevor, who equity wise is leader. Pocket fives. What's happening here, Dave? Oh, we got the fives involved as well. So 5 to the flop. Mark Evans reps a biggie after it's checked. He bets 1.2. Dave Quince with 5th pair. We'll get out of the way. In fact, all will probably get out of the way. Oh no, Trevor calls with the up-downer. Trevor calls with the up-down straight draw. Misses. So Mark, who was betting, just trying to nick it, has ended up, if we see a get to a showdown, he wins. Well, it's gone check, check. So Mark Evans with pocket fives takes a nice little pot because there was no stab on the river. Counting down to the break and the dinner break. 60 minutes to go. Good evening, wherever you may be, whatever you're doing. And if you're off to play a game at your local Grosvenor casino, then good luck. £243,000 in the prize pool. The last time we looked at the clock. If anybody can work out what it says in the top right hand corner, you can let me know. I can't see. So the blinds 1-2. When we return, blinds are 1-2 again. So 2 hours at 100, 200. But level 5 will have a running ante of 25. A jack eye flop, jack 6-5. Good shot for Mark, defending his. In fact, just a limp from Niels with queen eye. A bet of 200 and a call. And the bet from Mark is a winner, as Niels has none of it. Heading to Blackpool, Team Grosvenor next week. Heading to Blackpool for the APAC team event. Lee Wiltshire watching the live stream as it is at this moment in time. We'll be running events next week. Look forward to that. And good luck to anybody who's in the chat box that's watching who is going to be playing next week. We'll be there both days, whether we get knocked out or not. We'll be there for a couple of days. And it'll be a great crack because you don't very often get a team event in this game. Because it's normally a single man's game. But we've got a team event next week. Team Grosvenor will be there. Kings for Kasim. Kasim Rahman. Kings, and it comes ace 4, as it always does. And it's checked all the way around. 2 of clubs. Now who's going to take a stab? I think the Kings should take a stab. And it wouldn't surprise me if he does. Yeah, there you go. 1,000. Kasim's eye. He'll come to the table. And there he is, stacks him in. He knows where his kings are. In front. Kasim Zai. Takes down a little pot. So as you can see, 10 minutes and counting until the end of the session. A 60-minute break means we'll be back at 6:50 p.m. with more of the same, levels 5 to 9. Joe Beavers will be on the table after the break. $8,800 for Trevor, sat in seat number 1. Dave Quinn's 38,000. Jack 9, ace 9 is the board. 8 as it's checked. Dave Quince will win a little pot with the ace. Aces and 9s. The 8 didn't make a difference. It's a 2 on the river. And we could have seen something a little bit different. Evening, Nigel. How's Portugal? How's Portugal? I am thinking I need sunshine. Sunshine. How on earth is Portugal? I bet it's 21 degrees. I bet the sun's just setting. I bet you've got a glass of rosé in your hand with some cheese nibbles and you're watching the live stream.
Okay guys, in 7 minutes there's an hour-long dinner break, but when you return you'll be back at the table at the same seats. Okay? Leave the chips where they are, we're going to move them back. Thank you.
So how you doing, Nige? Living in Portugal these days, watching the live stream. We've had Asia watching this morning. Leos was watching. How nice is that? Derek Pennington on his travels. Tim Chung raises to 500 with pocket nines. Flop set, but unfortunately for him, Trevor has got none of it. Good shot for Trev. Checks again. Tim bats out and a cool airballing with the King Jack. Trevor checks. Tim will probably stick in a bet. Trevor will fold. Are you not back in Blackpool then, Nigel, with that weather forecast? that's what it sounds like. All wrong. Can of beer and the heating's on. Oh, my portrayal of Portugal was not the best. I wasn't very close. The can of beer, eating's on, and it's raining and it's windy. So a bet of 1,000 and a gift of 1,000 for Tim Chung. Ah, are you playing the team event, young man? We'll be there. We will be there. Team Grosvenor are ready to do battle. How's Kevin Orton getting on? I don't know, but I can find out at the break. We're on a dinner break in 3 minutes. We're on a break until 6:50 p.m. local time. In 3 minutes. Ace King for Niels. Raises to 525. Dave Quinn's calls. So he calls. 4 to the flop. 10 Jack Queen. Just the flopped nuts for Niels. Open ender for Dave Quince. Open ender for Tim. And 4th pair for Trevor. Check, check. Bet of 1,000 by Niels. Call from Dave. And there's the straight for Dave Quince. That's a horrendous card for him. That is a bad card for Dave Quince. He's hit the straight. But Niels has got Broadway. A bet of 2,100 and a call. If it comes a blank like a 3 or a 4, and that's what it's just done, it could be painful for Dave Quince.
For me then.
3,300 was the bet. And the call.
I wasn't sure whether you would have bet if I'd checked.
And Neil's ace king.
No, that's what I can't
Never bet in this colour, bro.
do it, but even if
Yes, we will be back after, as you can see, the clock is counting down, 1 minute 12 seconds, which means we're back at 6:50 after this hand
you're not going to close out any.
with more of the same. The team will be heading back after this hand.
Could even find a fault if they really need it. It's tough, good maybe.
I'm just waiting.
Hold, and then we only pay 400, we can still do that.
7 seconds to think.
You're not going to deal another hand.
Why did I just hold it so I can still?
So the clock has counted down. A 60-minute break is just about to start. Thanks for tuning in. We will return with a brand new table at 6:50. See you then, people. See you then.
I just shoved you a 9-10. It's telling me so bad.
Can I have your attention, please? All main event players. You have 3 minutes remaining in your break, players. You just got that face that people want to main event. 3 minutes remaining on the break.
You, I want to double for you. Can we use our phones as well? We're alright, yeah?
I think we can.
Yeah.
They would take it anyway.
Well, I think I'm going to gamble. Mark's got Jack to 10, surely. No? Nearly 10. Close, wasn't it? Oh, we're halfway there.
Can I have your attention, please? Just under 1 minute remaining on the break. For all players in the main event, please retake your seats. Thank you.
I was being blind this one. Yeah, that's right.
The previous table, the buzzer was there, I'm sure, so maybe they'll have the button.
Yeah, the last hand it was on.
Total players and viewers in the main event, your view line level 1 minute 200 for the Texas flag right now.
Yeah, that's 3.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's 5.
Wasn't free.
Yeah, it's 3, that's 5. There is no 4.
Right, yeah. Because the lad who busted it in between you guys.
Yeah.
And
There's no. Oh, yes.
yeah, so this is now 9.
Yeah, counts 10.
Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back, everybody. Day. Everybody's been watered and fed. We're now on level number 5. We were just watching the end video from last night, where Mark Armstrong found it impossible to open the bag, but he made it, and well done to Mark for making day 2 as well. But we are now live here in Manchester, and we're back for level 5. Blinds 1, 2 with a running ante of 25. So, if you are just joining us for the first time, hello! Hope everybody's well on this very, very wet Friday evening in Manchester. And I don't just mean wet, I mean, oh my word, it is wet. So we're going to get warmed up by the table. In seat number 1 is Stuart Southern. Raymond Kassam, got to watch out for this lad because he's on a bit of a heater. Robbie Methrel, Chris Gately, Joe Beavers, Michael Brown, Nick Woods and Tom Middleton. And Michael in seat number 7, Michael Brown, has got the Queens. It's gone check, check. And ace jack of diamonds for Robbie. Now he's picked up a flush draw. Good evening, Mr. James Sims. Why are you not in Manchester? Have you got a prior engagement? Why are you not up in Manchester, young man? You're on a train, right? Only 2 hours on a train. Hope you're well, young man. Hope you've had a good week. You'll be gearing up for Cheltenham. You will be gearing up for Cheltenham, I am sure. Never been to Cheltenham ever. And it's a little bit like Aintree. Because when you go to Aintree for the Grand National, you go there, you don't see anything. You can't put a bet on the rails because you can't get through the crowds. You can't see nothing. You can't get to the bar because it's too busy. It's like one of those experiences you like do once and then think, well, you know, do I need to go through the hustle and the bustle of all the crowds? But I've never been. And Cheltenham is coming up, and on Grosvenor Sport they will have plenty of offers. I was speaking to Rupert over the weekend regarding Grosvenor Sport. Because I do know they've got a bit of a they've got a promotion on for the boxing tomorrow night. The charity event. Double the odds on any market of your choice, up to £10 on Grosvenor Sport. So if you fancy, I've not seen the markets yet. I'll have a quick flick through the markets a little bit later on, but a quick promotion on Grosvenor Sport regarding the boxing tomorrow. Tom Middleton 4 bets to 5,600. Raymond in seat number 3, who initially 3 bet. Does he want to peel? Does he want to peel? That's the question. No, he doesn't. Not with Ace Queen. So James has got a bit of a charity event. Oh, that was last night. And if you want to play the side event tomorrow, we will see you then. If not, if we don't see you before, have a great Cheltenham. I don't know if you're going to the races, but it is the biggest week in the racing calendar. Good evening, Mr. Joe Graham. How are we doing, pal? How's things with you? So I just started level 5 of the day, and the prize pool at the start of level number 5 was exactly £250,000. Whoop, 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 whoop. What a great effort. Beating last year's number. £250. Well done, one and all. Great turnout. Well done by all the staff with all the live qualifiers and all the satellites that they had. Can't beat a bit of playing poker online while you're watching the live stream. Good luck, whatever your games you are playing. Don't forget on Sunday night, while you're watching the final here in Manchester, there will be a free roll on Grosvenor Poker. We'll be having a free roll. Last month in London got over 100 runners for the first one. Would like to match that if possible. But there'll be a free roll on. A bit of fun, but it's free. And it's a roll. And there's money involved, which is good. So relaxing, playing poker online while watching the live stream here from Manchester. Good on you, sir. Good on you indeed. How's Cav doing? He was still in at the dinner break. Was Cav? I didn't see his stack actually. Try and nip out and see how many he has got. See if I can get in touch with the guys who are on the floor. We'll try and get a chip count on Kev. Did you see Cav? Yes. Do we know how many he's got? 18,000 the Kevlar. 18,000 as it is right now. Wahid in seat number 2, local player. Raymond Kassam. With the ace king. binked an absolute monster down in London a month ago. Did Raymond for £90,000. The festival that was in London at the end of January, he binked the big one for £90,000. He is on form. Somebody says to me before they start to play today, watch out for this lad. He is on fire. Do you know the only time he's cashed in a GUKPT style tournament was the Student Championships. He came 5th in the main event of the Student Championships in 2014. 3 years later, he's bagging up 90,000 for winning a big event in London.
Seat 7, put your cards in the box, please.
Out of the box. Thank you. All the way through the hand?
600.
Oh, you did? Oh, I thought I did at the beginning. Sorry.
Any players play a 2-2 dealer's choice cash game. We have seats available. If any players wish to play a 2-2 dealer's choice cash game, if you're interested, make your way to table 20.
Yes.
So the man's on form. The man is on form is Rahman. 90,000 win last month. Very nice indeed. The 7-eye flop, 7-5-3. 2 diamonds. Wahid in seat 2. So welcome back everybody. Level 5 of the day. £251,000 is the prize pool as it stands right now. Well done one and all. And still got 90 minutes to buy in. 8:30 is the cut-off. Good luck one and all. If you see the prize pool at £260,000 and you get eliminated in level 6, is it a case of I've got to get back in it because of the size of the prize pool? Would that be paramount to most players? I've got to get back in. Have you seen the size of the prize pool? Queen high flop, Queen 10-2. 10 for Chris. Raymond gets out of the way with the snowman.
Big blankets. Eights.
Eights again, this time for Nick in seat number 8. Ace Queen for Roman, he's getting all the hands at the moment. Ace Queen folded. He had the ace, now he's got Ace Queen again. Getting all the hands.
22.
Kings for Robbie in seat 4. Robbie Netherall in seat number 4. Raises to 6,900. He 4-bets. Back round to the original raiser. How good's your 8s now, young man? Says Robbie. They all get out of the way.
Seven. Go.
Ace 9-5. You got to be in two places at once in this game, I'll tell you. as I wandered past the live stream.
11.
I feel like frequency. I was going back in time. Good afternoon and good evening, whatever you're doing, wherever you are. Watching the live stream from Manchester. Joe Beavers, Grosvenor sponsor player, is on the feature table. He's got 12,500 with the blinds at 152. Did I check on Kev Orton? Yeah, he's got 40,000. Kev's going along nicely. He's on the Doc's table, and he's on Terry Jordan's table, and it'll be a good table. But at the moment, he has 40,000. He has a good chance, because we know what Terry Jordan's like in these events. We can just flick it in.
$6.50. Go. Check.
Queen eye flop for Nick, as he's got King Queen. Lenny had 18 the last time we saw. We'll try and get you an update on Lenny.
Raise. 2.
It is a test of stamina. These GUKPTs event, they are so good in the structure. There's no need to mess about. Fantastic structure for the players.
$6.25.
Robbie, as the boots, doesn't get any action.
Oh shit, sorry.
Super turnout, 251,000 and counting. Another 90 minutes, as you can see, to late reg.
6.
We will give you the exact figure at the starter level, number 7. But it is looking like a potential, shall we say, 270,000 total. Which is pretty impressive.
Check. Check.
The exact chip count on Lenny as PK just nips to the floor is 25,000, which is pretty decent. 25,000 for Lenny as he sat on one of the outer tables. Thirty minutes into level number 5, as you can see on the clock behind us. 251,000 the last time we saw. Great turnout in Manchester. A little bit surprised that there's not another big event like a 25-25 in Manchester for the rest of the season. Thought there might have been another 25-25, but there's not. Obviously there's the Easter Beast and the Summer Sizzler, and Lee will be putting on some specials. Here's King for Joe. He bets 2,100 on a Queen 7-4 flop. Wahid has got none of it. And eventually he gets out of the way. Lines 1, 2 with a running ante 25 for level number 5.
Check. Check. Check.
5, 6, 3, 5, 7. Check, 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 check. Hit the 7 on the end as Wahid in seat 2. And it's checked. All the way down. Tom Middleton winning Blackpool last year. Second in this last year. Muller making it through, defending champion. The side event, if you fancy playing an event and you can't play the main, starts at 9 PM. It'll go on a while because of the start time. But it has to be a late start time because of the amount of people that's still in the building and still in the main event.
600.
It is a bounty. So we do fancy it, 10,000 chips, 4 30-minute levels, 9 o'clock start time. 165 is the buy-in, 75 into the pot, 75 every time you knock somebody out.
3-1.
Mr. Richie P. Good evening, sir. Couldn't make it down because he was too busy at work. After having 3 weeks in the sun. The glorious floor rider. And then off to Mexico. Hope you're well, Richie. We'll see you soon. I am sure. Can't make the Stockton 25-25 next week. Because we're playing the team event for Team Grosvenor in Blackpool. Hey, Katie Swift. You've just woke up. It's 7:30. It's 7:30. I'm guessing Vegas was profitable. So, just been to Mexico, just been to Florida, and just been to Vegas. It's all right for some. Hope you had a good time. It looks like you did. Mega jet lagged. Yeah, that's one of the downsides. 10s for Michael in seat 7. Raised it up to 600. In the blinds at 1-2. It's called by Wahid in seat 2 and Raymond in seat number 3. Flop time. The 6. We flop a boat.
Check.
Raymond flops it. And that's 1.6. Wahid to Raymond's left. That's 1.6. Raymond calls. Michael with pocket 10s. Does he think one person must have a jack? So all three see the turn of the 3 of clubs. Michael under the gun in seat 7. With the 10s now leads.
2-7.
Wahid with none of it. Will fold. And does Raymond call? Is it a straight call? Or does he just... Yep, there's the call. Gotta be thinking I'm pretty strong with sixes on a Jack-Jack 6 flop. Michael obviously needs to get lucky with the 10. And misses. It's not actually a bad card for the 10s, even though it brings up the flush draw. So he checks. How much value do we bet? Do we bet half pot? Do we make it 7k? See what happens. It's just 5 into 12 and a snap fold with the 10s. Raymond, who picked up 89,000 a couple of weeks ago in London. Scooping in chips. Good evening if you just joined us and welcome to Manchester. GUKPT leg 2 of 2017. And 251 at the last count. How many got through yesterday? 35. 35. Steve Warburton was chip leader on 97,000. $97,000 was chip leader, which PK was saying is the first time ever nobody has hit 100,000 as chip leader. That's what he said, and I believe him. And I believe him. Last year's champ also got through, Mr. Reyes Muller. He made it through. Andy Hills also made it through, so too did Ben Windsor. Yanis Lipris made it through too. Ben Jackson. Some great names making it through. Paul McTaggart, third in chips. Oh, Boba Fett. Tom Hall making it through. Andreas Olympus making it through. Ellie made it through, Ellie Biasek. There are some big names that made it through from yesterday, and 35 in all. Next event for us is Edinburgh, and then we go back to Walsall. We go back to Walsall, and then Reading, and then London. Reading on the 24th till the 28th, well, 21st till the 28th of May. What happens then? What happens if Reading are at Wembley in the playoff final, and Katie and Dean are playing the main event in Reading, and it's that weekend? Ooh, that'd be a tough one. Edinburgh is next month, or the end of this month actually, the 26th of March until the 2nd of April. Four weeks today will be day 1B of Edinburgh. We'll be up there on the Wednesday, setting up the live stream for the feature table. We'll have a day off in Edinburgh. Might even get out on a Wednesday night. And then the main event is Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, finishing on the 2nd of April. It does. It doesn't clash with the Irish Open. The Irish Open clashes with the GUKPT. Because for the first time ever, the Irish Open is not at Easter. It's the Irish Open that has moved, not the GUKPT. But yes, it does clash, which is unfortunate, because what a crack the Irish Open is. But we'll have to make Edinburgh a better crack. Yes, if you are looking and thinking, well, why is it clashing with the Irish Open? It isn't. It isn't the... It's the first time the Irish Open is not at Easter. You mean that year we went and I had to carry you to bed? Is that the year you meant? Is that the year you meant? And you won't be at either. Jack's been selected to play football in Barcelona. How good is that, by the way? Well done, Jack. Little Jack, who also swings a golf club better than his dad. And Jack's only 10, 11, 9, something like that. See, Max Orrin had a decent result in South Africa last week. He finished in the top 25 in the Joburg Open. Well done to Max, who lives down in Thanet, or the Thanet area. Nine. We got there in the end. Well, we'll miss you in Edinburgh. Or if you Reading at the end of May, London at the end of June. Check all the details, gukpt.com. We're in Manchester now. Yeah, I was watching most of the Joburg Open, I must admit. I was watching the Joburg. Love the golf. And saw Max's name up in lights. Yeah, it was as high as 7th or 8th at one bit. But, watch out for the name Max Orin. And yes, the Irish Open when Richie P needed helping back upstairs, shall we say. It's just a shame that it clashes with Edinburgh, because a lot of people just like the weekend away in Dublin for the Irish Open, and some fantastic people over there. But Edinburgh GUKPT will be the main focus for the team. And we'll be up in Edinburgh at the end of this month. We'll be up there the 29th of March, setting up the feature table, getting it all ready for the main event. And when we leave Edinburgh on the 3rd of April, it'll be a couple of weeks until the Student Championships down in Coventry. We're doing the Student Championships for the whole week. And then straight after the Student Championships, it's GUKPT Walsall at the end of April. So we will be looking at that. And Walsall did ever so well last year, which is why it got put straight back on the map this year. Junction 10 of the M6. Check all the details, gukpt.com. We've got every ticket available, 25/25s, which is Stockton next week. Check all the details of that. You've got the seasonal specials, the Easter Beast, and the Summer Sizzler, and the Christmas Cracker. Heading towards the next level, which will be 150, 300. And they're running down to your 25. $43,000. Chris is chip leader. Chris Gately started this level as chip leader as well, so not got involved too much. So plenty going on poker-wise in March and in April. Gearing up towards the World Series at the end of May. If you're going out to Vegas, good luck with all that.
Attention, ladies and anybody interested in 1-1 Texas Hold'em, please make way to table 21 in the poker room. That's anybody interested in 1-1 Texas Hold'em, table 21 in the poker room is now open.
Sorry about the flickering on the flop cam. Andy's been talking to Andrew Milner in Australia about it. Richie P is on his way to the 24th of June. We'll be on his way to London. The London leg of the GUKPT starts for us at the end of June. That's where we will be. The 25th of June till the 2nd of July is GUKPT week. £500 in London. So that's where we'll be. The 2nd of July on the Sunday, the 3rd of July is the Monday. I'm free then. Yeah, I might just do that. We'll see what happens. It's just become a very expensive place, Vegas. I don't know if Katie can say the same. Because we stay in hotels and stuff like that, the resort fee is just absolutely ridiculous. It's more expensive than the room. So we'll have to evaluate and see what happens. But I'd like to come. Yeah, as you know, Vegas is the place to be in the summer for the World Series. So from the 3rd of July onwards would be my time to go over. 3 weeks, delicious. That's the way to do it. See, just imagine 3 weeks of resort fees. That's $900. No, it's not. 3 weeks is $600 in resort fees. Unless you can get away with it somehow. Lines up, 150, 300, running ante of 25. You're seeing the clock behind us. If you're just joining us, welcome to Manchester. Yeah, well, we might sort something out. Here comes the buffet. Just dump it anywhere. Tony's not here till Monday. We might replace Norman Chad. I'll tell you what, given the chance. Given the chance. But yeah, Richie, we'll definitely have a chat about it. You're there for 3 weeks, and there'll be plenty of other people there as well, so we'll definitely have a chat. Unfortunately, I won't be in Stockton next week for the 25-25, because we're down in Blackpool for the APAT team event at the Grosvenor Casino in Blackpool next week. 200 runners, 25 teams. Looking forward to it. Not so much the poker. I think it'll most of the entertainment will be at the bar, as it should be with poker competitions. But yeah, it's the APAT Championships next week. Team Grosvenor will be there. 8 of us. Apparently, it's bright pink T-shirts. I don't know how true it is. I don't. Yeah. Somebody's got to. No. Well, you're in Benidorm next week? Really? You've only just come back. Stockton, it will be busy, as 25-25s are.
Attention please, this is the final call. Anybody interested in 1-1 Texas Hold'em, please make your way to the table 21 vote room. This is the final call for anybody interested in 1-1 Texas Hold'em. Please make your way to the table.
Hey, Phil Gilby. Oh yes, you're playing for Team A, what? As we look to the table, Michael has just been eliminated with the running into Queens. Phil Gilby's playing next week. It'll be a busy one for the APAT next week in Blackpool. Evening, Chris. How are you, sir? Wahid raises to 800. Joe Coles with pocket 7s. Chris Gately still stacking his chips in after knocking out Michael Brown. Sorry. And the flop is checked. A bet by Wahid. Joe Coles. And the river's a 5 of clubs. Good card for Joe. If Wahid bets, Joe might call this. He's called the turn. And if he's called the turn, he might think he wants to call the river. Late reg for the bounty tonight is 11.15. 11.15 is the late reg. 4 30-minute levels, then a break of 15 minutes, and then a 20-minute clock after that, and you can buy in up until the end of the break. Nice words, Adam. I'm guessing now you're in the chat box. I'm not sure if you played the main event, but we'll see you in London in June, at the end of June, for the 500-pounder. Great call from Joe Beavers. Flush draw. Overpair. All the cards to the board. When he's 7s, it's a very good call. Did you play the main event, Adam? Have you been unlucky? And have you been in Manchester? It has been a super event. 255 runners, I think it was the last time. Somebody came in, I'm not told us, with the, obviously by the end of level number 6, we'll give you the updated figure and how many players have entered. It's over 250. I think it was 255, I got told, the last time we saw it. Good evening, Scott. Scott Berridge. You're driving all the way from Cornwall to play in the APAT event next week. Awesome. Make sure you come and say hello. It's always good to have people watching the live streams and then meeting the people when we're playing a game. And next week should be one cracking event. Lee Wiltshire was in the chat box earlier. Keith Singleton's in the chat box. Second in chips is Keith. Well done, Keith. Well done, sir. But that is a drive from Cornwall all the way up to Blackpool for the team event. That was a good call by Joe with the 7s. Short stack is all in with ace queen against Wahid's ace 3 of diamonds. And a good chance. And a good chance to double up. Ace queen, ace 3. Ace queen is all in. Just needs to fade a 3 by the looks of that. Kings, ace queen plays, Nick doubles up. Yeah, they're playing well this year, Leeds United. Just gone 1-0 up against Birmingham City. They are playing well. It's a tight division, that now. Question is, do Borough get a point anything from Stoke City tomorrow? Big question for Richie P, big Borough fan. Straight answer, no. Evens for Stoke is massive, says Richie P. Oh. Good evening, Mr. Dawson. Stuart Dawson, good evening, sir. Level 6 of the day. How are we doing, Stuart? Just been talking about Walsall, saying we're on his way down to Walsall at the end of May for the GUKPT. The bounty starts at 9 o'clock, late regs till 11:15. Yeah, cracking turnout in Manchester. 255 the last time I saw. Give you an update when we go on our break in 45 minutes time. It is a good turnout. It is indeed. Yes, make sure you're playing plenty of the satellites that are on. Will Kasuvi's playing today. He is not. He didn't play yesterday. He played today. So he's. I'm guessing he's still in. Not heard any difference. I think he's still in. Will Kasuv played. Or he's playing today. And sponsored by Grosvenor for this event. And I'm not sure if we can hear him in the background.
Congratulations, Stuart Baker to the card room. That's Stuart Baker to the card room. Seat available on 1-1 Texas Hold'em.
So they both hit the ace. The 6 saves Wahid. About 5. Should just be a call. No moves all in. He's going to get called. You're going to chop it. I've got an ace. Yeah, me too. Chop it up.
So you're having it, yeah?
Yeah.
So 40 minutes to go until the end of the session, and numbers will be added up and we'll let you know the exact figure. Quick wander, back in 1. Well, I'll tell you what, they've all turned up. £267,000 in the prize pool. 267. 180 runners today. Wow. Impressive stuff or what? £267 paying £1,000. Well done, everybody. It hasn't finished yet, by the way. It hasn't finished. We've got another 5 minutes or so plus the break live. So just under half an hour. So the number could increase. 267. What a great effort. Premium Poker Tour in Britain taking note out of the prize pool. And it all goes back to the players. So you're looking at 28% at 267,000. Andy, what's that? 267. 28, I think. It is. It's a lot of money. Do you get 1% commission for watching them? Well, I suppose. If I could shell out 1%. I'll tell you what you do get. I'll tell you what you do get. And this is like, don't tell anybody else, Stuart. But, now you've said that, we'll have a free roll on Sunday and there'll be £100 to the winner. How's that? It'll cost you nought to enter. Now taken out, and we're adding in. There will be a free roll on Sunday just for you. And the free roll will start at 6 p.m. and the password will be written down in the chat box Sunday afternoon. So that is where the added money comes from. How good are we? That's how good we are. There's a free roll on Sunday. Might even put a couple of bounties in it as well. So bang, halfway through the level here in Manchester, level 6. You make sure you take your tablet or your laptop to Walsall, and when you've won the free roll you better get watching the live stream. Because you have to watch the live stream sometime Sunday to get the password. The password will only be given out in the chat box. So you will have to be watching the live stream at some point during Sunday's final day. Hey Bella, who's going to come out on top? Yeah. You can only see one winner really, can you? I don't know if totally Bella who's got the strength to knock out David here. I think the only chance Bella has got is probably on points. Now we're doing the 30 minutes is the 30 minutes is the delay on the live stream for security reasons. 30 minutes. So what we do is I watch the action with you on a 30-minute delay, so I can chat in the chat box. Because obviously, if I'm 30 minutes in front, I wouldn't be able to chat with you. So I watch the action on a 30-minute delay, which means my day finishes 30 minutes after everybody else. Andy Bull's already in bed by the time we finish. Sometimes. Driving home each night this week, I don't know, Andy. Adds another 35 minutes to his day, plus 35 minutes in the morning getting back. But he's got his own bed, his own comforts. He has bourbon biscuits with his tea in the morning. Yeah, 30-minute delay is, it's always been 30 minutes. Security reasons more than anything else. We could drop it down to 15. You see some delays with 15-minute, some live streams with 15-minute delays, but it was said that we had to do a 30 minutes, and that's what we do. Yeah, just imagine me being live and then talking to you lot. I've just James Sims for his football tips for tomorrow, and his Cheltenham tips. And if he's got me a complimentary seat into a box for Cheltenham for the week, got to ask. You might as well ask. If you don't ask, you don't get. You know, like you just said, can I have a cup of tea? And you got one. Yeah, if you didn't ask, I wouldn't have known you didn't want it. I wouldn't have known, would I? I didn't give any bourbons though. There weren't any. I know Joe Beavers is big on bourbons on Cheltenham. He won't be at the APAC event, even though there's a team Joe Beavers. There's a team Joe Beavers. He won't be there because he's got a seminar in London regarding Cheltenham the week after. Yeah, Leeds 1-0 already. And I'll tell you what, that was a great goal, by the way. How's Stuart Lord doing? I'll try and find out where Stuart Lord is sat.
You want to 3-bet me? Yeah?
There's a Darren Lord playing. Darren Lord from Blackpool. And he finished 4th last year. And he was still in the last time we saw. Try and find out where Stuart is sat. Flop. Every time. Yeah, Leeds winning 1-0. 25 minutes to go until the break. We'll give you the numbers and the prize pool. Certainly the how much money is in the prize for £267,000 at this moment in time. Well done to all the staff. Well done to Lee and all his team. So they were satelliting all the time, and the guys did get. They got plenty of support in the satellites. Kings for Nick, who's all in. Joe's going to be calling because it's only a short stack that has moved all in. Joe with his ace queen calls. We're going to see if Nick can double up. Don't know what the exact amount is. We'll find out.
It's a race where one of us starts a fair amount in front. Three more clubs. I'll take two clubs. Two clubs?
Queen, 9, 2, 6, all clubs. Sorry about the flickering. And a 6, the King's double. Right. Right. Some tips for tomorrow. Fire away, Adam. Fire away. We like a bit of a gamble. Because nobody's been eliminated. We haven't lost that. Yeah.
They had a lot of overlays and stuff. But now they're killing the guarantees. They used to guarantee 2 seats. They very often had an overlay for levels. And now they're paying like 4, 5, 6. It's not just that, the whole economy is moving. When online started, there's no such thing as rate. No such thing. Payable was almost non-existent. 2,000
yeah.
Millions and millions of small sports. 3 months ago, just closed the door. Obviously, on the balance. Just closing. They literally closing.
So 20 minutes counting until the end of the session. Now, are they the games or is that the teams? Is that Man United over 1.5 or is that the game? How's Cav doing? Cav still in? No. Cav's been eliminated. Was he? Thinking about having a re-entry is Cav. He has been eliminated on the... What, Cav? Oh. Cav's been eliminated. He has the option of 15 minutes to get himself into the game. Find out whether he does. Is that it?
14 years ago, they paid 297 million for it, and then they closed it for that. That's the decline.
Evening, Rick. Evening, Rick. Rick Gilby, he certainly will be doing. He has the option and he's going back in. Well, he has been eliminated. So, the chip were Adam Borderline has stuck up an ACCA for tomorrow. Everybody on it. Get yourself on it. Man United. Man United, Leicester, Stoke City, Swansea, Watford, West Brom, all over 1.5 goals, and Liverpool over 2.5. Don't know what that'll pay. Yes. Yeah, we'll be ready for next week. You'll be playing for Team AWOP. We're playing for Team Grosvenor. Who else is playing in your team, Rick? I know Phil's playing because he's already been on. I'm guessing Kai's playing. Dave Garden will be playing. Yes. Who else is in? It might be a drinking game.
I like Premiership teams as well, you know.
It'll be busy. The Grosvenor in Blackpool next week will be busy. I don't know whose table I'm sat on. I don't know if I've got an AWOP member on my team to begin the tournament. The seating draw has already been done. Rick, Phil, Kai, Dave, Cav, Al, Tracy and Steve Haley. What a team. The Antil mob. +1. Yeah, the good thing about the APAC is because it's already sold out and full and nobody else can enter, they can put a seating draw up, and they have, because it's great publicity. They've already put the seating draw up for next week. Grosvenor Blackpool next week, get ready. So 15 minutes to go until the end of this session. Hey, Jason Penman, how are we doing, bud? How are you? Now, this is the man that can pull a 4-timer in. If you want a bit of a gamble, stick down Jason Penman's 4-timer, because he's watched the live stream before and he's got the winnings in his pocket. That is the man that can. 16 to 1, 4-timer.
I thought it was great. Even the other Champions League game went like it was 4-2 as well. Yeah, good stop where he came out right on the edge of the box. He's making mistakes. He does make mistakes.
Imagine if it was that bad, then he was like that. Yeah.
It's like he has moments of brilliance. He didn't have a bad game for sure, but he let in a couple of goals he didn't want.
I think especially for them as well, if you're facing more shots and stuff, they'll have a lot more to do. So, I still have them back to see.
Well, thanks for that, Rick. He's already put who's on my table. Michael Hart from the Midlands Poker Forum. Oh, they're all on it. Team on team poker. Well, that's the one. I don't know. I don't even know what table you're on, Mr. Booth. Rick can find out. Rick Gilby's stuck the seat and draw for my table on. Lee Barrett from LBPN. We're going to have a lot of fun. Team Grosvenor for the win. Flop of 10-8-2 back to the game. Well, my table's easy. I don't know about anybody else's. Lenny is still fighting with 25,000. Andy Booth has got Steve Ailey from Blackpool for Team AWOP. Cameron McKillop from Scott Squad. Richard Baker. Chris Alexander. Paul Terrace. Abraham Snape. Alex Thomas. And Lee Checksfield. There you go. Another easy table, Andy. Can't fail. It should be a shootout. Oh, you've got Cat on your table as well. Cat, you've got Cat on your table from Bluff. Yeah. So basically, it's an easy table, but you need headphones. Thanks for the info, Rick. Looking forward to it. It should be a great weekend. Hopefully, a long weekend playing poker. If not, Scarfacer at the Sands Saturday night. So heading towards the break, 10 minutes to go until the end of the session. Kings for Tom on a 6-9-3 flop, 34,000. Robbie's got ace 10 of hearts. He checks. Tom Middleton, that's 3,500. Robbie in seat 4. Says thanks but no thanks. Tom Middleton, second last year. 41,000. Building his stack nicely. Tom raising it up to 800. A little bit late. So check, flop, check, turn. Tom wins another. Just a small one this time with ace 9. Just 45,000 as chip leader, the end of level 6. Chip leader overnight last night was 97,000. It was ever so low. But that chip leader was Mr. Steve Warburton. So we're coming back tomorrow with just under 100 big blinds. There's been an all-in from Nick with his short stack of 3,500. Pocket 3s for Chris in C5. I don't know how much the all-in was, because you've got to be thinking that you can't be all in for 3,000 because it's 2.9 to call out of a stack of 45,000, so that's got to be wrong, because you should have snapped call by now. So I'm guessing it's more than the 3,600. Don't know if we heard the dealer say how much it was. He's folded. So it's definitely not 3,000. It's definitely more than that. So the graphic on Nick is wrong. It has to be.
So do I wish you had chips.
No. Apart from the one against him, obviously.
But then you went away. That's what they do, stack you up.
So the last couple of hands before the break, 15-minute break. We return at 2-4 with a 50. Ace king for Robbie. Ace string for Wahid. Did we ask about Stuart Lord? No, I'll go and find him though. He's a cash game reg. Try and find him where he was sat to begin with. We're on a break in 2 minutes, so I'll go and find out where he's sat. You know where he's sat to begin with? Or was he a late reg? Stuart Lord. Darren Lord's coming onto the feature table next. Guy Taylor's on. Asif Chowdhury. John Eames. And Adrian Burns. And Andy Teng, champion. Up in Edinburgh, wasn't he? Andy Teng? Yeah, he's won 2. Thanet and Edinburgh. We'll be going to Edinburgh at the end of this month. I wonder if Andy's going to be there. 2-time champion, Andy Teng. We can't see the name Stuart Lord. We'll ask for you. Last time before the break. 15-minute break. Need to warm up because it's freezing in this room. My love handles are absolutely Baltic. So we'll be back at 9:05 after the hand. "15 minutes to wet the whistle. I'll go and see if I can find Stuart Lord. See where he was sat, if he is sat at all, anywhere. Not sure if he was able to late reg or he wasn't on the list. But PK said he wasn't on the list. Raymond has got 10s and he raises to 700. All folding in turn. Nick with Queen 5 wants to see a flop. Everybody else departs. New table on its way. Queen 9-5 when you're defending your big blind with Queen 5. The lot goes in. Can I have a chip count, please? $5,000. 5,000. So it was such a small stack when he folded the ace king. When he folded the pocket threes to the all-in. It was such a small. So I was very surprised at that fold a couple of hands ago with the threes. Well, Raymond calls with the 10s against Queen 5 and 2 pair. So he needs to fade a 10. And now an up and down straight draw. And misses. Queen 5 doubles. Still in the game. See you in 15 minutes.
How many jacks have you changed so far? How many jacks have you changed so far?
2 more a day.
Alan, someone's pinching chips.
Shall we check that?
No twist in the chips.
I said 64, but it's not. It's not 64.
You see one? Yeah.
Can I have your attention, please? Main event players, you have 3 minutes remaining to break. Players, please start retaking your seats. That's all main event players, start retaking your seats.
Everyone pretty even on this table, yeah? No crazy stats, no major sharp stats.
Once played, please make your way to the curtain desk now.
Alan, Alan, how many? How many? 68. Yours were my love. You didn't forget, did you?
Huh?
You didn't forget to put us on the list today, did you?
No, you're number 3.
Yeah. These are all off table 18, was it, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, yes.
Well, it doesn't take long for 15 minutes to tick round, does it?
Just over 30 seconds remaining.
It doesn't take long at all. So back again, another 2 levels, 267 was the number on the board. 267. 35 more than last year. Brilliant. Well done, one and all. So here we go for another 2 levels. Andy Teng in seat 1, 2-time champion. Darren Lord, 4th last year. Raul Manzanares in seat number 3. Guy Taylor in 4. In 5, Asif Chowdhury, who started today on the main. Tom Haney, who won a bit of a biggie. In fact, he won the big one in Nottingham a couple of weeks ago. He's on form. John Eames and Adrian Burns.
Raise 2025.
And they take with 10 cashes in 2016, had a great year. It was 2015, the last time he cashed in a GUKPT. But won Thanet. When did he win Edinburgh? 2014 he won Edinburgh. For 26,000, would it been a £500 event? And the team. The man. Somebody's just shouted, what a goal. What's just happened? Georgia's coming back for day 2 tomorrow. A scorcher for Birmingham. 1 apiece. Well, there you go. Raoul sat in seat 3, all in 15,000. 2 pair. Andy Tain's got the virtual nuts, 10s and 5s. With the ace. Always tough to lay this down. You think, well, he's not got a 9, he's not got a 10. So surely I'm splitting the pot. How many in bounty? There's 30, 40, I think. 40, I do believe, in the bounty. Is there 40 in the bounty?
Yeah, I'm opening another table right now.
40, every table's full apart from 1, and we're just opening it right now to 50. Awesome. So there's going to be 50 in the bounty, and every table in the club will be in use. chip leader on our table is 38,000. Wow, what a steady table this is. Darren Lord, 4th last year. In seat 2 is our chip leader on 38,000. We started with 20. We've played 6 levels. We've played 6 levels. Where's all the chips gone? Where's all the action? Well, fingers crossed with the blinds going up to 2-4 with a 50, level 7 of the day. This is the time when we get not eliminated now, and you can't re-enter Manchester. You cannot enter again. If you get eliminated, that is it. Your dream is over.
Raise 28.
Jacks for row 3 bets to 2.8. How is Mark Dyson doing? I'll try and get PK on the case now. See how Mark Dyson is doing. Try and let you know about it. Don't know where he's sat. Why are you not playing, Rich? I didn't see you yesterday. Or did I? Where's Mr. Richard Kellett? Try and get an update on Mark Dyson as soon as we can. Leeds 2-1, says George, after Birmingham had equalised. Now 2-1 Leeds. Oh, beautiful young man. Beautiful, in Australia. You'll have done the Aussie Millions. Yeah, played the Aussie Millions, having a bit of a holiday now. Sydney's awesome. Sydney is beautiful. And the oh right, okay, Sydney's got some Sydney Million Poker Champs. Very nice. Very nice. I went to the casino in Sydney a couple of years ago. Huge place. But, at the time they were only playing cash in the card room. Huge place. The casino in Sydney. Never been to Melbourne. Never been to the Crown Plaza. That's supposed to be huge as well. So 4 to the flop. John takes the lead with King 3 defending his big blind. Tom has a pair. Adrian had a made pair after he raised under the gun. So good luck down under, Rich. Good luck down in Sydney. Great place. Friday night in Sydney. Do they not have the open air Chinese market on a Friday in Sydney? Well, it's Saturday morning now, isn't it? Saturday morning in Sydney, it'll be about 8 o'clock in the morning. Saturday morning. Sun just coming up. About 35 degrees. Oh, it sounds bliss.
27.
Please Adam Thomas to the cabin. That's Adam Thomas to the cabin. Seat number 111 Texas Hold'em.
A little bit. 2.7 and the call is on the river. As we can see, it doesn't mean anything. Might just slow it down now. Might go check, check. King 3. Not the best of kickers. John will win the hand. He moves all in. There's me saying there's no value. He moves those stack over the line. Yeah, I've just seen Boz. Just seen Boz before Birmingham City equalised. And he is sat on 40,000. He's doing well. I'll try and get you a chip count on Mark Dyson very soon. A little hard to believe. Well, he is on 40k. Decision on Tom. Small blind and big blind making up the initial raise. Seen a flop of King Jack 3. Both checked. And check called the turn did Tom. Tom Haney. First and second in Nottingham in the space of a couple of weeks. So Tom on a bit of a heater. Stack of 20,000. 9 to call, so off his stack. And he does call. And John shows the king. Oh, we're going to be black.
That's what I was expecting. Really?
The hand before where he called on the river. Yeah. I just said king, top down. He mucked and the other guy didn't.
I'm just curious. I have to see it.
We said to the dealer, are you sure that the non-man both show the hand? He's like, no.
1 ace 10 non-board.
Oh, is it different?
Yeah, it's just because it's
Yeah, exactly. Just go. Keep 100 back and just shift.
So a flop of 10, 5, 3. Try and get you a chip count on Mark Dyson. Not seen PK for, in fact, I'll see if we can get in touch with him. Well, Rich Keller is in Australia, down in Sydney. We're going to be playing the championships. We're in Manchester, 267 runners for day, 267 runners total, 180 runners for day 1B. Very, very impressive field. 180 for day 1B. Well done one and all, bringing the prize pool of 267,000. So raising the call. Flop time ace 3-10. Adrian Burns, size C9 checks. Guy Taylor in C4. That's our 1.2. And a fold with the under pair, or with the third pair of sevens. Adrian Burns passes. Good evening, Dean. Shout out to Dangerous Bry. I've heard of the Dangerous Brothers.
You like that?
The last person to re-enter was Derek Kavanagh. He was the last person to re-enter, making it 267,000. Full prize pool and breakdown will be with us either late tonight or at the start of play for day 2. 35 making it through from day 1A. Game starts at 1 p.m. tomorrow. Well, there you go. Cheers, George. Queen 9 flop, Queen 6 4. Pocket 5 still in front for Adrian, but it's not the best board, is it? So it's checked all the way around. Jack of diamonds on the turn. And the river is the 8 of diamonds, so 4 diamonds. And the 5 of diamonds is the only diamond in play. It's been checked all the way around.
Diamond flush, 5 high.
Pissed it.
It's good.
Ain't he pissed it? This is poker, AD.
Down low, 36,800. Chip leader on the table. Did we get a count? Did you not read your message? Oh man.
Microscopic.
Mark died. Yeah, Rich Kellett wanted to know, as he's just sat by the pool in Sydney, Australia. Just played the Millions. He's now gone to Sydney to play their poker championship. Chip count on its way for Mark Dyson.
What that? You're missing your break, Mickey.
To raise 1125.
So the very steady table sees the 5 of diamonds hit the last hand. Adrian's ace jack this time, 3 bets to 2,800.
You won with the midget last year. Now you fucking get it. I'm on the last.
Mark Dyson's got 19,000. Massive Chowdy sees the flop of 8-7-3 with ace 10.
Thief.
Lines 200, 400, level 7 of the day.
Raise, down. Down.
Raise to 1,000 in the cut-off. Darren Lord calls in the button, Jack 9. And Raoul in the small blind in seat 3.
Raise, 30 seconds.
Three bets. To 36. With that 3 bet, it is good. Raoul gets everyone to fold. 35,000 chip lead on our table with the starting stack at 1 p.m. at 20,000. So it's like there's been no action whatsoever on this table. But it's all about survival. You can't win it if you're not in it.
Raise, 30.
Darren Lord raises to 1,300 in the cut-off. 4th last year was Darren. Chowdhury doesn't defend his big.
Some information for players who will be in county tournament is a 10,000 starting stack. Play registration is available for the first 4 30-minute levels. There is 1 re-entry available. £75 will go into the prize pool, and there will be £75 on each player's head. Field button has been drawn to position number 7. Apologies for the delay in starting the tournament. Opening line starts 25:50. Best of luck all players. Steelers, Michigan Middle.
Bounce sheet to the club room, that's bounce sheet to the club room, sit over on 1-1 all capture, thank you.
Raise, 1,000. 1,000.
ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention? This is customer announcement. Taxi to Troy. Taxi to Troy. Thank you.
Brett comes to the table and gets involved. Is that Brett Kennedy? With a beard. It's 5 for John Eames. Facing about 2,500 from Brett. The bounty started with 40 runners and he's up to 50. Late reg in the bounty is until 11:15. Adrian raising with Jack 10 suited. Brett the same hand. Coles the 700. King 3-7 flop is not bad. Adrian Burns sat in seat number 9. Good evening, Gary. Yeah, this cable's not caught fire today. It's just one of those things. It's not all about fireworks when you're playing day 1B. Trying to get to day 2 is the main aim, and it just hasn't caught fire. Just one of those things. Big stack's 35,000. Yeah. Started at 1 PM. It's 20 to 10. A steady table. Line's 2-4 with a 50. As you can see, the top clock is ours, 25 minutes of the level left. The bottom clock is the bounty with 50 runners.
Maybe I've told you, I'll be watching that. So that pocket
Attention,
five
please, Russell
really
Goodman and L. Developed to the cabin, Russell Goodman and L. Developed to the cabin, seatbelt on.
You rate.
Hold them.
Bonga, bonga. Eh. Yeah, port. Remember that port. You? No, you don't. How many did you buy it for? Buy? Huh? Yeah. Watercross. I love. Eddie is a liar. E-I-E-I-O. Can I call him a liar? Yeah.
Race, down, low.
Loving it, mate. Thanks. Thanks, mate. Eddie's big blind is always going here, there. I love to see that.
So a steady table for level number
Doesn't
7.
even grow beard, then
267
Might
runners.
be new version of.
Well done, one and all. £267,000 in the prize. We'll get confirmation
Small and big, anybody.
and the prize pool at some point during the day.
No person behind
If not, it'll be tomorrow morning for the start of day 2.
you. Have you been to your optician?
The bounty's got 50 runners in it.
You've seen the cards right, yeah?
So plenty going on.
That was a quick optician appointment. You going for a pee? Yeah? You need to go to the toilet? Yeah. Liam. Hey, the dealer wants to go to the toilet.
They don't care.
They don't care?
No.
Do it on the floor then.
John Eames on the button, raised to 900. Adrian might defend with 7.5. No, he decides against it. Andy Teng with a starting stack of 20,000 does call. And a flop of 9 queen 9.
Yeah, I couldn't see.
Checked. 2 on the turn.
Don't touch.
I tell you what, it's been 8 years.
Don't
You still
touch.
talk as much as you do.
Why do you? I'm always quiet. I've been quiet for the last 2 hours. Thank you. I would get that hygienically clean, mate.
I was going to ask for yours. For your,
I wasn't doing cancer once in the bag. Okay, so
You want headphones as well?
you can test them.
I'm holding, mate. I'm
Persevering.
leaving.
Persevering.
So it's on check on the turn. The river's an 8. And Andy Teng might think, well, I've got 2 pair now, but John Rivers are straight. We've not bet the flop, we've not bet the turn. I've just hit 2 pair on the river. Am I in front? Well, he bet 700. John Eames.
That much he knows. Why did you move to London?
You try and make it 2,000?
I don't think.
You get 1,800. See what happens.
Why? Going all right.
So John does raise. Sizable raise to 4,000. No Andy Teng. He's wondering if his 8's any good. Standard race pre. Check the flop. Check the turn. And John raises the river. Level 7, Manchester, day 1B. Good evening, one and all. Thanks for tuning in. Play it finishes around midnight 30, 12:30. And then back again tomorrow on the live stream at 1:30 in the afternoon. Mr. Asifo, are you playing the bounty?
Maybe.
Maybe, or you did.
No, I haven't yet.
Oh, you haven't yet.
No walk of shame yet.
Well, how are we doing, buddy?
Yeah, good.
What you done today?
Basically stayed in bed.
Good lad. Good lad.
Got up early and had some coffee and stuff, and then I went back to bed again. It was good.
Good stuff.
Too many late nights.
Is there an alternates list for the...
Yeah, there is.
Is there? Just because of the space?
It's very busy.
It is. It is.
I don't think it's well, it's still not as busy as it was for the Cab Cup.
No, that's just a one-off event. I mean, that's one.
Absolutely hammered then.
That's a one-off event, £100 comp. This is £1,000. There's not one. There's not a spare table in the building.
No, it's so nice to see it so busy, really. So many people around, but I'm okay. Not playing it, even though you want to.
So, have you got your name on the alternates list or not?
Yeah, so.
Good man. How many's on the list?
They said they'll shout it out.
All right, and get everybody in. Nice one.
It's not their priority, is it? Priority is to run this and run the cash games.
How many cash games run?
Quite a few.
Is there?
People just come here for the cash anyway.
Yeah.
Some people there all waiting for people to bust out the. Although this is obviously a slightly, more of a high-end tournament.
Yeah.
But people generally come to wait for the tournament players to bust out and do their bits on the.
Yep. Well, they'll open as many tables as they can for the bounty.
We've got so many friends here.
They wouldn't have you waiting for no reason.
Yeah. We've got so many friends here, so I just thought I'd come and say hello to them.
And why not? It's your local card room.
Well, I only live 3 miles away. It takes me like 15 minutes, the max in the car, to get here.
Excellent.
No. Well, the funny thing about that was yesterday when I went home, I was watching one of the financial programs, and Snapchat were listed yesterday, weren't they? They were supposed to be listed at $14 to $16. They went at $17, and within the period they've gone up to $25 a share. I know, and you think, what do they actually do? And actually, the funny thing is, earlier on that day, yesterday, I was arguing with someone that they're not really going to get a massive listing, you know. But the price put on the company was over 33 billion. We're talking about billion. It's ridiculous. Well,
it took a Snapchat.
You see, if you
well, the funny thing about that is I was watching
you see, it's all related, you see, because if you actually were in the Columbo mode, you would have seen that my finger that's on my lip is actually the same colour as the lipstick. And what it actually was my friend who's with me, she's into her Snapchat. So she put the Snapchat photo on me and then used the filter to apply the makeup, and it alters your features, and it actually looks like you've got makeup on. I look like Boy George in that thing.
A bald Boy George.
Well, I think Boy George is bald.
Yeah. A bald Boy George.
Yeah.
You look good.
Yeah, well, and about the going back to Snapchat, they've lost some 500 million in the last year. But you know, as a company, accounts. But obviously, they've got fantastic. If you look at it, they do a lot of advertising, and there's lots of links to people buying stuff. So obviously, they do have value from advertising point of view, and that's why people buy these companies, including the Facebook shares and whatever.
9s for Raoul in the small blind. It's just 700 to call. Adrian initially raised in the hijack with ace 3 of spades, and he 10 calls, and Raoul should call as well. I'm going to listen to this. I'm listening to it. So Guy comes along. No, Guy doesn't. Guy folds 3 to the flop.
I think it's last his second bullet, isn't it? Because I think he's listed the bust down earlier.
A flop of Jack 8, 7. It's nobody. Raoul checks the pocket 9s. Will he check call? Adrian makes it 11. Raoul calls with pocket 9s. He does have a gut shot. 4 of clubs on the turn. Still nothing for Adrian. Looks like Raoul's checked. Over to seat number 9. Adrian Burns.
Bet 25.
Makes it 25. Still not a bad board for the 9s.
He's never folding 9s here.
Still not a bad board for the 9s. The undercard on the turn. Still got a gut shot.
I saw it move before when you shoved the 9-7 on the paired board block, hoping to get a call by an ace. Quite brave. But people do call with the ace sometimes there.
Yeah, it's like the virtual nuts, isn't it, when you got double paired board in fair. Well, there's,
You can never fold 9s there.
there's the raise to 7.2. Which will probably end the hand. Unless Adrian Burns is going to get tricky with 16,000 behind the line. Which I don't think he will.
Adrian's a tight player, he's not going to do that.
He'll go in the tank for 30 seconds. Not give it away that he's airballing and being found out. Yeah, he was full. Nice play from Raoul in seat number 3. Gets him up to 36,000. And chip leader on the table, 36,000. We played 7.5 levels.
There seems to be a Spanish contingent down here in Manchester at the moment. I noticed there were quite a few people earlier in the day come to play in the week playing satellites, and they weren't the normal.
I like the idea. I like the idea of the single table satellite. They just need advertising by the room.
I think they could just tweak them, for future events. Because people always want to last minute play. Even people like me will think, oh well, I don't really want to play because I'm not going to see. But last minute I'm thinking, yeah, I'd go and play a satellite, Because you do want to play it, but, you don't want to play a satellite.
He's bringing his team now. What did he have?
It is true. Plenty of tickets floating about this week with people that have championed the satellites and then decided either to not play or.
Well, I think what's happened is Keith won all of them. So he's been chief marketing ticket master, do you know? He's been anybody who wins a seat, basically Keith offers them, half the price, and you'll never get rid of it. You might as well take 500 quid, But Manchester, you can see, could definitely support another event.
Yeah,
definitely.
Yeah.
And it wouldn't even have to. Well, obviously, if it was a £500 event,
it's very hard for the GUKPT itself
schedule
to go everywhere they want to go for a start. yes, they do London twice plus the grand final. So to put a same club in twice is pretty hard.
Yes.
Because there are that many clubs that could warrant a main event. So unless you had one every.
I think they could always do it at Didsbury. They did the Didsbury 500
They did?
a couple of years
Yeah.
ago, and that's still Manchester. And they're getting
Did you
another
cash in
club
that
in
Andy
there.
Booth in Didsbury? Might have done. Think you did. Yes, final table did.
Final table.
No, not the only one he's final tabled
I
either.
know.
Yeah.
I've never final table.
The kids have never eaten beans on toast since. I can tell you.
Beans with a sausage.
So heading towards level number 8 of the day. No? Was he? He was. And Justin.
Yeah. Oh, I think I remember that, Justin being there.
Right.
The thing is, you see, now with PokerStars, we're drawing basically from the UK market and only doing their events and London. That leaves a massive gap, really, for other operators to come through. And although you've got people like the other Unibets and stuff like this, they only offering really mainly tours around London again. I mean, Aspers is an 888 card room now in London, and that's why Unibet had to be held at the Vic, because before the Unibet used to be held at Aspers. And I think there's still a massive appetite for people to play poker.
Yeah, it's a huge card room.
Live, I think live has actually grown a lot more recently, I've noticed, you know? Because even a lot of the regular pros are just playing on live because there's just not enough edge with them online, you know, against the other pros.
You mean players want an edge before they play?
Yeah.
Really? I can't have that. Yeah, but this is a massive card room. So you could, like you say, you could stick it 500.
Man. You know what? It needs a very good card manager that we have in Lee here to operate it, because you can't just operate a card room like this with just normal people. You know, you've got to have someone who's got a bit of a passion for it and has got feeling with the players and knows what the players want. And you know, that's what we get. I mean, poker. I'm relatively new to poker, 5-6 years. Whatever it is, but the community.
5-6 years, you've had 35 holidays, man.
No, but that's different.
You won seats to 35 countries.
A bit more than that, but we won't go there. But the thing is, you see, you do get this massive camaraderie. I mean, obviously, I hate players sometimes when they're outdrawing me on the table, blah blah blah. But even then, you still want to root for them if they're getting, you know, far deep in the tournament. It's a weird thing with poker, that actually, because you're competing against the players, but yet you're still sort of friendly. I don't think you get that in lots of sports or competitive, you know, things. No, but it is, you know. I mean, look at the fantastic atmosphere we had here at the Cav Cup, and everybody's, you know, joining in it, and we're so lucky here. I mean, you know, people like Warbs and Tom Middleton and a few others. I mean, it was like the table on the 300 the other day. It could have virtually been an EPT table when it was down to the last two tables, you know, if everybody had got through. And you wouldn't be thinking, oh, well, this is unusual for an EPT table. These are nobodies. No, there'd be more somebodies there than there would be in some of these EPT tables.
And you'll have a situation where there's players against each other very, very hard at the table. Last hand, banging chips, goes back.
Well, it's one of those things. You just sort of, obviously, if you get it in behind, if I get it in behind to the guy, I'm not, you know, good luck. I only really quit when I get it in good and they've like made a bad call and then it's stuck out, and then you're thinking, why did you do that, you know? But that's one of those things, isn't it? You've got to have a moan about it, otherwise you wouldn't be passionate about it, I think, you know? I mean, I think people just walk away and say, oh, good game. Well, not really, no, I can't say that. And I did used to get a lot of chat bans on Stars
I can imagine.
for doing the effing and jeffing. I did have a 6-month one once. Yeah. The funny thing about stars is when you get the ban, what they do is they send you first they send you your chat's been banned, and the next thing what happens is you get an email from them, and they quote what you said, and you know in the cold light of day when you see it just openly quoted, it looks so stupid that you said this, you know.
Why did I say that?
Well, I remember one funny one was...
Don't say it.
One funny one was I was playing with some satellite or whatever it was, and there was an Aussie playing, and he kept on saying, he'd obviously worked out it was from the UK, and he kept on calling Poms, and suddenly I felt, I've got to stand up for the rights of the... So I started back at him, you know, and then obviously it got into a bit of a... this and that, you know, and and then I got a ban, and I was like, it was like schoolboys time. But he said this, miss. But he said this.
Friend of mine, I won't mention any names, got chat ban from Stars. Showed me the email. That's for protecting his anonymity. Let's call him Charlie Laser.
Right. Okay. Narrows it down a little.
He showed me the email and he said, this guy, whatever the other guy's name is, you know, say, checking on it, says something to him. Charlie Laser calls him an expletive.
Yeah.
And the guy says, that wasn't very nice. And he's another expletive. I'll get all your chips, he says, like this. Charlie Laser says, and then underneath that it says, Charlie Laser, brackets, observer.
Oh no, some of them are absolutely wicked. When they get knocked out, then you even move tables. They stalk you on the tables, and then you get the classic one. Oh, I hope you die of cancer and your fun and all this. Honestly, people just go to so many extremes. Really, it's weird, and usually it's when they've had the worst hand as well. It's not like they've actually been outdrawn.
So blinds up 2-4 with a 50. Good luck if you play the.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
If you play the bounty.
I'm just waiting for the ice cream to come out first.
2 minutes to go, and 2 minutes to go, and we get 3-6 with a 75.
Come in a minute. That's what I've come for.
Nobody knows we're here.
Black hole Calcutta.
Yeah, we are in the void.
It's a bit bigger than the black hole Calcutta.
Couple of minutes to go until the next level, and the level will be 3-6.
So it's a break now.
The price of poker will be going up. One more level, and then there's a break. So the next break's around about 11:05. 11:15, then one break, and then one more level.
Nice to see Cav back in as well.
It is, yeah. He's had to have another bullet, but he
well,
he got himself back in.
He won the seat online anyway.
He did.
So
he did on Wednesday night.
Yeah.
Last chance saloon for Cav, and he got himself in with Charlie Denton and Mark Armstrong. Mark Armstrong making it through. Did Charlie make it through yesterday? Yeah.
Yeah.
Charlie made it through as well.
Yeah, he's got about 50k or something.
Ace, Jack, Ace 9.
The guy who qualified from Liverpool online.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Mark. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry, because I didn't know who it was. I just saw it in part.
It nearly wasn't on the chip count at the end.
Right.
Because they nearly banned him.
Right.
Because he couldn't put his chips in the bag.
Oh,
It
yeah. I saw that.
took him 10 minutes to get.
Yeah, but they're quite tricky. Them things. Some of those bags, you know,
I
you
rang him
get.
up this morning. I rang him up this morning and said, do you need me to come round to yours? And
What do we do with Ace 9 here? I see 4.
I think we.
You've got Ace 9.
Adrian's. Well, how much is he raised?
You've called the flop. You've called pre. You've checked the flop.
Oh right, I've seen now what we're at. Yeah, you could represent it here.
And then you've checked raise to 4.5.
Okay. Not following the action. Yeah, it's a good move that, really. 'Cause he hasn't got a kick. Yeah, he's folded. No, I'm going to get off because it's a break now, isn't it?
No. One more level.
No, but you don't have a break after every one level, don't you?
Every 2 levels.
So is it every 2 levels?
Nice raise from Adrian. Obviously hit the jack on the river.
Yeah, lines up 3-6 now, 75.
So 3-6 with a 75. 35,000 is still a big stack. It is incredible to think that you played for 7 levels of poker, 7 1-hour levels, and the big stack at the table is 35,000.
I think everybody realises that it is really
Very deep.
a very deep and
Yeah,
slow
absolutely.
structure. It's actually the best structure of any 1K event that you have probably in the whole of Europe. It's better than the PokerStars structures and the Unibets and the rest. They're not as, they haven't got as many levels and not as slow, the structures.
Yeah.
From the ones I've played anyway. And everybody seems to be reverting down to 45-minute levels on the first day in most comps.
Yeah.
So a PokerStars event now is basically like playing a 25-25. So that's why the 25-25 is a really good value for money, because you get that experience of playing a really good comp. You know, for a affordable price.
Yeah, absolutely.
Even I'd buy into a 220.
Absolutely.
That's why they are actually the best competitions to play, because you can play effectively 5 of them for the value, for the price of one of these.
Yes.
And the prize pools are 15 to 17, 18,000. I think we had about 19,000 here, the one that we had earlier this year for first prize, and that's, you know, for a £200
Next
competition.
25-25 is next week in Stockton-on-Tees.
I think I might be going to the one in Huddersfield.
And then it is, as Asif says, Huddersfield the week after, and Luton. Luton will be busy. Luton will be very busy. 3 more in March: Stockton, Huddersfield and Luton on the same day, and the week after down in Bournemouth.
In Manchester, we're going to have that World Championship of Amateur Poker for a whole week. And,
Okay, when's that?
At the beginning of April.
Right.
Here. It's going to be massive.
I've not seen that advertised. I think
Yeah,
we
it's
need
massive.
to.
It's got a whole week of events.
Right.
I think it starts on the Saturday and finishes on the following Sunday.
Right.
And the players are going to be able to play any comp they want, basically for the price of a normal comp. I mean, I think £110 is like one of the highest buy-ins.
Right, okay.
So you've got...
We need some information.
Yeah.
Get Lee to have some information.
I think Lee has put actually a thing up, because that's what I saw on the Berry New Road Facebook.
Yeah. Ah, well, he needs to tell us about it.
Well, it's going to be massive. It's the first week in April, and I think.
Yeah. The first week in April we'll be in Edinburgh, the very first weekend. Edinburgh, 26th of March until the 2nd of April.
Where is that club actually?
Edinburgh.
Yeah.
It's at bottom of the M8. It's South Maybury. It's called.
Right.
I don't know which part of Edinburgh, and I couldn't really start to.
I played 3.
Tell you.
Played 3 or 4. I played at the other club.
Yeah.
Again. And I played Stars events there, but they used to hold them in sheds basically.
Yeah. The Maybury Casino in Edinburgh is our next destination. Raoul getting the hands at the right time, turns a straight against Brett's overs. Brett in seat 6, Brett's 3.4. Raoul moves all in for 30,000. And that's how to get rid of your customer in one fair swoop.
Just seen similar to that before I came in.
Does that look like a flush draw jam? He's better put jam for 28,000.
Yeah, the thing is, it's one of those that if he's got something, he might call, but obviously he's got nothing, so he can't call. Do you know? So I don't think he's getting any more. He would have probably got more if he just makes a small bet, and then he'll probably make calls to see if he can hit an ace or a queen. But here he's getting nothing. He's either got something like a pair, overpair, or nothing.
When Brett does get out of the way, Jamie O'Connor up to 60,000 in the main.
Yeah, Nino just took a player out just before I came in here, on the table just by the door. And I think the flop had come Jack. It was like a Jack. 10 flop. Jack 10 flop, a bet and a call. The turn was a king. He checked, and the guy bet like 2,000, and he jammed all in. And the guy was like in anguish for ages, and I just thought he's going to fold, But he called, and he'd got the 2 pair. He'd got the king jack, and Nino'd got the queen 9. So he turned the straight, and he paid him off, and hasta la vista.
Nice one.
I played with Nino quite a lot of times online, and he's yeah, it took me a bit of time to figure out who he actually was. Now that I know who he is. He actually busted me in satellite on Tuesday. Jams under the gun with 9s, and I called with aces in the big blind. Like you do, you know.
As you do.
And obviously the 9 is there.
Raise 14. Call 14.
And we're not
Sevens against 10 jack against ace queen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's always a debate about, you know, whether a stream should be giving expert advice on the poker or should be just doing a general coverage of the poker and finding, well, sort of entertainment and interacting with the community that's listening to it.
And advertising for the company.
Yeah. Well, you have to do that, obviously, to pay the wages.
3-5-2 flop. Roll checks.
But it's not just here, is it? It's when
Ace queen.
No.
Ace queen checks. John checks with 10 jack. Adrian bets 2.1 with the overpair. And then
Ralph called 2.1. These two seem to be getting a room together because they seem to be every hand.
it does. Raoul's chip leader at the minute. Just over 40,000.
Oh, the queen's come on the turn.
Raoul knew it was on its way.
That's it. These Spanish boys, they know what to do.
Raoul knew it was on its way. The queen of diamonds hits the turn.
The thing is, I'd bet this because he's never going to believe him.
He decided to check. He's going to check.
Yeah, but
trying
that's
to
terrible
disguise the
because
queen.
he's obviously hit the straight there if he's got an ace, so he's not going to get any money out of him now. I would have bet the queen. Because he's never going to believe him.
No, any bet now from Raoul. Well, Raoul's checked again. I don't think Adrian's calling. Adrian's sticking any money in.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's had to check it with sevens.
I'll be happy with that call. Yeah, it's like when you have the Stars commentary team, and people obviously you can say, well, that's an EPT and play that at a high level, but it's really you listen to it for the entertainment of the stream. You're not really listening to it for expert poker analysis. If you want to do that, you have so many other sites to go go and do that. I don't think most of the people listening here are into that in-depth poker analysis anyway.
No. And especially not from me.
Well, at least you can see the cards.
We can, that is true.
It'd be funny if you're doing the analysis without the cards.
That was tough. Them were the days. Remember those days about 3-4 years ago?
Yeah, I think
technology just moved on a lot.
I think you might have ace king. It's like every time you play a hand against anybody, everybody just goes, "Oh, I thought you had ace king," when they outdraw you or whatever.
Yeah, yeah. I'm playing 4-5 off.
I put you on ace king. They always put you on ace king.
Friday evening, buy-ins are finished. 267 was the final total in Manchester, which was superb. Well done, one and all. Blinds are 3-6 with a 75 for this level.
Please. I'm off to find you about, Steve.
Good luck.
Ice cream.
Good luck in the bounty.
I'll bring some ice cream down.
Get yourself in. Cheers, buddy.
I don't think I will be playing any poker.
No?
I'm in too much fun messing about.
That's fair enough.
Play enough poker as it is.
Well, you're on the alternates list. Good luck if you do play. Asif Waris, a C4 online. Poker tourist travels around the country. How good did he look, Dave? I'm not being funny, but how good did he look? See you next week at the Grosvenor in Blackpool for the APAC comp. I don't know what table you're on, Dave, but Rick Gilby posted up the table for me and Andy Booth earlier on, but you weren't on the list. So good luck, and then we'll see you next week. Bring your tips for Saturday. Stockton GUKPT 25-25 for you next week. Stockton 25-25 is on next Thursday, Friday, Saturday and Sunday. Get yourself up to Stockton if you fancy a 25-25. Dave's on table 9 next week. It's great because the competition's full and everybody knows that you can't enter. They can put the table draw up really early and get people talking about it because it's a full house, which is great. Grosvenor Blackpool next week if you're not in Stockton for the 25-25. Good evening, one and all. If you're just joining us, welcome to Manchester. GUKPT League 2 2017, Season 11. Raoul started to open a chip lead, 48,000. As soon as we get the payout structure, which will probably be tomorrow morning, then we'll give it to you. Tip for Saturday, says Phil Gilbert, who's playing the APAC event next week. Guinness will be the best drink served all day. That's for next Saturday. So 3 players see a flop of 4-5-4. The first bet will win. And Adrian scoops in more chips.
Six to go. Fold.
Yeah. He would have been crying then he fucked it.
Raoul with the 9s, Andrew Teng, Andy Teng, 2-time champion Andy Teng. Two-time champion Andy Teng in seat 1, 7,600 to call. Brett moves all in for his 8th. And he folds his eights. Rowell as chip leader, Coles with the nines. Set of nines. And a straight for Brett. Rivers a king to hit the straight, and Brett doubles himself up after a flop set from Rowell.
Is your poker room 1-1 cash game is now available on table number 17. Calling players to table 17 for 1-1 cash game. Frank Sheldon, Batty from Sam Batty, Ethan Tan, Tony Wagner, Barry Moon, White Cook Ung, Leroy Anderson, Carol Belfield. That's 1-1 cash game, table number 17 in your poker room. Thank you.
Someone bet £20 on himself to win the GUKPT at 250 to 1. Where did he get the bet on? It was just a private bet between friends, and the said friend is £20 better off because he's already bust out twice. So no, it was just a private bet. We used to do it in the olden days with the old blue square, but they don't do it anymore. Maybe Grosvenor Sport in time to come will mark up a book, but it used to be done by Blue Square. That was just a private bet. He got 250 to 1 on himself, and the said better won the £20. I don't know if they'll ever open it. Obviously, the hardest thing about drawing a book for the GUKPT is it's okay it's okay pre-game, but you obviously don't know if the player's going to be playing or not. What Blue Square used to do is whoever made day 2, there used to be a book for day 2, but that would obviously mean once Friday is finished at midnight, then collaborating all the chips and writing a book and making a book on offer before play starts at 1 PM. So you need it for 11 to get the bets on. That's the hardest thing. So could it be done? Yes, but it ain't easy. But they used to have bets. They used to have bets on it. Oh, and obviously the biggest one was Neil Channing, when he went over to play the Irish Open, and they gave everybody who had a bet on the Irish Open a free bet, and they matched the bet. So he had €50 on a bet. He got matched, and €50 free bet by the company, and he backed himself, and he went on to win it. He got 100 to 1 on himself, and he went on to win it. And it was a €50 free bet that Neil Channing had. Yeah, you never used to get 250 to 1 when they used to win the books in the olden days. 251 was like, wow. So we give him 251. 250 is at £20. And he took it. And to be fair, the guy that took the bet would have been able to pay out if it had come in. So it's not as if he wasn't, he'd have been welshing on the bet. It would have paid him out. Nines again. They're a bit common at the minute, the nines. Right, Mr. Brown. That's his foot.
Ball. 6 to go.
Ian Bryan.
Hello.
Uh,
Hello. Oh, new mic. Oh, that looks good.
Well, look at this.
Look at that.
Look at that.
Yeah,
look
I
at
tell
that.
you.
That looks
How
delicious.
good that? Does it still crackle now, or has that been resolved?
Sort of.
As a tech person sorted it?
Believe it or not, everybody can hear us.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's good then.
Great numbers.
Yeah.
Great
good.
numbers.
Yeah, really good numbers. I'm really pleased. Obviously, we've had very decent year last year. Obviously, you know, it's been an improving figures for the last couple of years.
Yeah.
But really pleased with the main event and the side events as well. It's been
Well, when the bounty opened, was it every table in use?
Yeah.
At like 9 p.m.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
waiting with an alternates list to get them all in.
Yeah, and the cash games are going well now as
Yeah.
well. So we're getting some cash games open now as the tournaments break. But
Yeah.
yeah, really pleased. Really pleased. So I mean, it's good. I mean, it's hard work, and you know, the guys do a great job. You know, and it's difficult to try and you know, £1,000 is not everybody's cup of tea, is it? You know
Absolutely.
what I mean? So,
Which
really,
is why
really
the
pleased.
satellites have worked so well.
Yeah, I mean the satellites. The satellites have worked well this week. We had a few problems early, like last week, with some satellites that leaded.
Yeah.
Didn't go down so well, which I was surprised of, to be honest. 'Cause I mean, I was sort of thinking that people would like to qualify, you know, a bit
Yeah.
cheaper. So I was a
Yeah,
bit
like that
surprised.
20-pounder with the into the 165. I thought it was a great idea.
Yeah, and it didn't matter. So I was surprised at that, to be honest. You know, I'm sort of maybe thinking, is it because people play in the satellite, then I have to play another competition to win something, and the chances of maybe me winning this might be maybe beyond my, you know, beyond my expectations. So maybe it's that. I don't know, to be honest. But yeah, a little bit surprised. But like I say, this week, it's been really good. The atmosphere has been great as well.
Yes, it has.
The atmosphere has been really good.
It certainly has. It's as soon as you walk through this door back into the card room, you see every single table in use. It's like, wow, this is like what a festival should look like.
Yeah, and you've got a nice quiet room here, haven't you?
Well, we've got a lovely warm feel to it.
Yeah.
You know, yeah.
Cosy.
We felt these.
Cosy and cosy and comfortable is the thing.
Yes.
You've got all the home surroundings.
We have.
You've even got the Christmas trees still.
I know. No, that's for next year.
Oh, that's for next
We're
year?
a bit early.
Right, okay.
I've got my TV not plugged in.
Yes. That's to stop you watching, you see. That's what that is.
TV not plugged in. Christmas tree still up. They call it a void. We've got the flag.
Yeah.
Because it's soon going to be St George's Day.
Yeah.
Forward planning, you see.
Oh, you know, we look after you guys.
You put us in the best places.
You know what I mean?
You know, like the old, the Salon Privé down in the Vic. The lovely room at the back. It's now changed its name again.
To the lounge, isn't it?
Yeah. That's lovely down there. It's all nice and quiet. It's cushioned down and everything. And yeah, okay.
well, we start off good and then we just
slowly decline.
Where are we going to be by October?
Yeah, slowly decline.
Well,
you know.
in the car park by October.
Yeah. So yeah, it's all going well.
It is, and then the end of the month up to Scotland again with Edinburgh.
Aye.
Edinburgh.
I mean, I've practiced my lingo already.
Yeah.
Aye. So I'm practicing the lingo already. So yeah, I've got my kilt washed.
Oh, okay.
And stuff. So I'm all ready to. No, I don't do my bagpipes, I'm afraid. No, don't wash my bagpipes.
Will it be the same for the club running the satellites? If you want a satellite base to get in touch?
Yeah. All the region is doing satellites. So all the Scottish clubs, so in Glasgow and Dundee and Aberdeen, they're all doing stuff. And if not, and if they're not doing something you want, ask.
Yes.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
Open the old doodah and ask. You know, that's the thing.
Indeed. So, but no, today has been absolutely superb. It really has. We really enjoyed it. It's the buzz around the room. Everybody said well, no, this is what a festival should be like. And the numbers have done that. 267, as you can see. 27 minutes and counting until the end of the session, and a 15-minute break. Evening, Bob. Nice to have you on board again. Go on the Darren Lord. Yeah, one of the nicest guys around. He is indeed. And he came 4th last year for his biggest cash to date. So well done to Darren. He's back on the feature table. And his main aim, obviously, is to get his chips in a bag at the end of the night. Ian's not only just coming to talk about Edinburgh and the numbers for Manchester. Obviously, we'll get the payout structure as soon as we get it, which will probably be in the morning.
Yeah.
Ready for day 2, I reckon.
Yeah.
But you got some breaking news for us.
Yeah, got a little bit of news. Obviously, we've been doing the 6 max on a Wednesday, which has been really quite popular, to be honest. But we're going to be changing that going forward from this leg. So from this leg, so in Edinburgh.
So starting with the 500s, obviously.
Starting with the 500s number. We're going to be changing it to an 8 max.
8 max?
8 max.
Okay.
To be honest, the reason being predominantly is that we've got space issues. I mean, obviously we've changed the structure of the events this year.
Yeah.
We brought in a 300, which has a day 2, which comes back on the Wednesday.
Yeah.
And I've just sort of noticed, and obviously in here in Manchester, we were really tight yesterday. And
we need to get bigger casinos.
We need to get bigger casinos. We definitely need to get bigger casinos. But yeah, I mean, looking at the space issues going ahead of Edinburgh and Walsall and various things like that, I'm just really conscious that the other option would be to put really small caps on it, and I don't want to do that because then there's no value there for the players. So I'm hoping that the solution will be an 8 max.
Yeah. Well, we can only try it.
Yeah, we can only try. I mean, we'll review it. Obviously, like I said, the 300 made its return this year, which I think people have really liked, especially here, blinding event here.
Yeah.
So again, a few comments about that, about the lap over into the mini main. So, it is obviously, it's always a work in progress.
It's like a football club. If you're too successful, you can't play everything.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if you go deep into the mini main, then
you just can't play
you just can't
300.
play.
Yeah.
I mean, the other option is to rejig it a little bit and put on a weekend, but I'm not really sure whether that works, to be honest, with numbers and stuff. But I'm just concerned that when we get to some, the sort of smaller clubs and what we're in now, and even when we get to Blackpool, Blackpool with the tents that we have, to do a 6 max takes up a lot of tables, and just them 2 extra bodies will make a difference to the waiting list. I know it's not the same game, and I appreciate that people really like the 6 max, but I'm just really conscious that if I don't, I'm going to have to put silly caps on it, which then devalues the comp. But it'll be interesting. If anybody's got any thoughts, it'll be interesting.
So from Edinburgh, it's an 8 max.
So from Edinburgh, it'll be an 8
There are 8 max comps around there.
There is now, and I wanted to keep the 6 max, but just, like I say, I'm just looking at the numbers, and I'm just conscious, and I saw it yesterday. I'm just conscious that we're going to struggle, and obviously we're now going into the smaller clubs. But even when we get, like I said, to Luton and Blackpool later in the year, hopefully, if we're still hitting the numbers that we are of it, this year, it's going to cause us a problem. And that's what I'm just concerned about. So, so we're going to try it, see what happens from Edinburgh onwards.
Off the press. I'm sure there'll be a release on social media as well.
Yeah, it'll be out
regarding the 8 max.
Yeah, it'll be out. I've just sent the emails out. I've just sort of made that this is what we have to do. So I've just sent the emails out. So yeah, it'll be on all platforms over the next day or so.
Excellent.
That was my news. That was my news.
That was the news, and big news it is.
Yeah.
We've now got an eight max tournament starting in Edinburgh. Would it be the same starting time, same chips, same everything else?
It's going to be the same. It's going to be the same. It's like I say, it's just space, and it's just space, and I'm just conscious. I don't want when people are forking out, decent money that you turn around and go, oh yeah, it's capped at, 4 tables or 5 tables. In a way, it's a good position that people are supporting the GUKPT, and that we're in this position where we're getting this good attendance. So I'm obviously grateful of that, but I don't want it where you're playing for there's no value in the comp. So hopefully there'll be a fix for this year, and then obviously we'll look at it again and see what we can do for next year.
Good stuff. Always thinking, which is good.
Yeah, but it'll be interesting. Anybody got any comments?
Yeah.
It'll be interesting. But yeah,
we will let you know.
Yeah, yeah. But other than that, I'm all happy. And we haven't got too far away. We've got lots of events coming on, haven't we? We've got, like I say, Edinburgh. We've got the student championships.
Yes,
in April.
We're down there for the full week this time.
You're down there for the full week.
From the Wednesday to the finishing on the Sunday.
Yeah, yeah.
So.
But it sort of starts on the Tuesday. It starts on the Tuesday for the students. It starts on the Tuesday for the students, with like the side events and what have you.
Yeah.
And obviously the weekend before that is the Easter Beast. So in theory, you could play the Easter Beast, and the second day is in Coventry on the bank holiday Monday.
Yeah.
And then you can make a weekend of it and play the student event as well if you wish. And then also after that, the week after that is Warsaw. So you could have a massive 2 week if you want to do that. That'd be blinding if you can get
Easter Beast to the student championship straight to Walsall GUKPT.
Yeah, what a couple of weeks that would be. Yeah, there's some different poker as well. Lots of different poker mixed in there, isn't it? So that's coming up, and obviously we've got Goliath on the horizon, which is getting a bit, closer and closer. It's like the...
You're still having meetings about it. You're having meetings in January about it.
I know. But no, I mean, it's coming along. We're getting there. And I say it'll soon be upon us. You don't realise, and all of a sudden you're like, oh, it's next month. Oh dear. So that'll be coming, and like I say, that's always great attendance, as you know.
Yeah,
and,
absolutely.
It's a great atmosphere, so looking forward to that. Well, I'm looking forward to it finishing, to be honest, but there we go.
So aces against Queen 9, Darren in seat 2, Darren Lord with Queen 9 of diamonds. Raoul, who is upped in chips a little bit, sees a flop of ace, king 6, but all clubs. So any bet that Raoul puts in, Darren Lord will be folding.
Man wins 20 back. Most of the EV he got on me in a flip. He asked me for a pound.
What do you think of the new cameras and sound system engine?
Yeah, very good. Yeah, excellent. Obviously, a couple of tweakings we needed. We're doing overnight, but the sound's been excellent. The camera work. It's all in HD, obviously. It's excellent. New table's super.
And there's like different graphics in there. Is that right?
Yeah. You can tell what people have done pre-flop and on the flop and on the turn, because we're all checked on the flop.
So that's good, isn't it? That's good.
Yep, it is. It's all
modern technology. Gone are the days of the olden days, eh?
Yeah, the information is on the screen. Yes. Keith, you're absolutely spot on. Second in chips, Keith Singleton in the main event yesterday. Yes.
Okay. Wow.
Won himself about 37 seats to the to the main event. I don't know exactly how many it was, but I know Asif was saying he won quite a few. So well done to you.
I was home by the time we finished. I don't do finishes.
You don't do lates?
I don't do finishes.
No. I can imagine. I can imagine you don't do lates. Them were the days.
Yeah.
Done it, been there, yeah.
Done it, got the t-shirt, worn it out, and yeah, I can't do the late ones. I did the guys that stay until 4 and 5 o'clock in the morning. Oh, dear me, couldn't be doing that.
So 20 minutes to go until the end of this session. Katie likes the idea of an 8 max, likes to change. Well, it starts in Edinburgh on the next leg, and obviously we'll keep an eye on it and get some feedback from the room, whether the 6 max or the 8 max. The space is the predominant one, and getting people playing. You can see both clocks are running. The bottom clock is the bounty, the top clock is our event. 18 minutes to go until the end of this level and the end of the session. One more level
Bounty was quite
after this.
Bounty was quite well attended.
Well, I saw it was
well.
50, but I don't know what it ended up as.
I mean, again, we just sort of stuck for tables, really. Obviously.
Yeah, the alternates list was already on, wasn't it? 'Cause
Yeah.
I know Asif was. He was on the alternates list. I don't know if he's playing or not.
Yeah, I mean, we've got, obviously we've got the main event, and obviously we've got cash tables as well. So there's some
180
cash
for the main.
Yeah, brilliant.
Super.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Really, really brilliant. And when you think sort of 2 years ago, we were sort of hitting it as a total.
We were on the social media saying like, "Come and join
good
us."
value. Yeah. So real big swing, really brilliant. And again, at the end of the day, we try and do these things for the best for the customers. We try and get the schedule right. Obviously, I say sometimes we have to tweak things and various things. I think the 300, predominantly the 300 we brought back mainly from comments from the Manchester players. I know we had some issues last year on the Wednesday that it was a bit quiet. But the 300 we brought back mainly from the Northwest players, sort of saying, "Where's the 300 gone?"
Yeah.
And that sort of worked. The Omaha, people say about the Omaha, but I like to keep the Omaha. I mean, there's not many festivals do Omaha competitions, and I just think it's nice to have a little bit of variation. I can remember the days of 7-card stud tournaments. That shows how old I am. But I remember the days of 7-card stud tournaments, and I don't think we're at that stage yet. But the Omahas, a lot of people like the Omaha, and they enjoy that little bit of Omaha.
Heading towards the break, and the last break of the day, level 9. Level 9 will be after the 15-minute break in 15 minutes' time. So Darren Ray's under the 1+2 with the bullets. Guy Taylor has ace king and a stack of 36,000.
Raise 41. Play all in.
Three bets to 4,100. And there should be Asif Chowdhury is all in with ace jack. Now, does Darren want to isolate or does he just want to call? Well, he moves all in for 35,000. All the aces are out, so Asif is going to need to hit jacks or Broadway. Darren Lord has moved all in. Guy's in a tough spot. Have you covered? Yes, he has covered you, I reckon. Oh, it's very, very close. Let's count the stacks. Ace king for Guy. I think he'll think about this, and I think he might just get out of the way with ace king. He's probably sat there realising Darren Lord's not played that many hands, which he hasn't. Came to the table with 38,000 and he's all in for 35.
It's him who's got free betting, it's not me. That's why I'm worried. Are we not allowed?
No.
Sorry.
My investment is there.
So the aces jam. The ace king is in a decision. Guy Taylor. Is it easy to fold? Well, he has done. He doesn't like it, but it's a perfect fold. As aces are turned over. Guy Taylor had ace king, and Chowdhury has got ace jack. And the court is on.
That doesn't look like flush to me.
The flop king, 6, jack. He has outs, which is a jack. And it's not, it taps the table. The 6 of clubs on the river means Darren Lord. Oh, I'll tell you what, that jam by Darren Lord saves Guy Taylor, because on that flop he then gets busy with ace king. Cheers, Ian.
Cheers, sir.
Thanks for the news.
You're welcome. You're
And we'll
welcome.
let you know.
I was watching at hand then. I was just fascinated watching at hand. It's quite
We'll let
interesting.
you know what people do say, but 8 max and not 6 max. Is that for the rest of the year?
Well, like I said, I'm going to see how it goes. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, well, it's definitely not just one event.
No. It's
Definitely not just
definitely, no. It's definitely. I mean, but I think it's going to be for the rest of the year, to be honest.
Yeah.
And we'll make a decision. For next year.
Yep.
Okay.
Excellent. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. You're
Hot
welcome.
off the press. 8 max, not 6 max. That's it.
Watch them wires.
That's it. You've only been here 10 minutes. So hot off the press. 8 max, not 6 max. Heading towards a break, we lose one. Asif Chowdhury with ace jack up against aces. Could have been a bigger pot if he'd have just called with the aces. Hard to call. Do you want to isolate with the aces, or other people would like just to call to see if he does call with the ace king? Nines gets out of the way this time from down, still stacking his chips in. Ten minutes to go until the end of this session, which means we'll be back at 11:25. So the news coming out of Ian Bryant. 8 max and not 6 max in Edinburgh. See how it runs.
6 to go.
John Eames was able to find a hand to play. Been a very steady day for John. And for most around the table, to be fair. On the last couple of hands, a few stacks have gone over 40,000. So 50,000 for Darren. First man over 50 on our table. Last couple of levels have been the player's just trying to find hands to get himself into day 2. Aces for Tom, queens for John. John Eames is in a bad spot with 20,000. Tom in seat number 7. Tom Haney makes it 1.5 with the aces. John Eames has 3-bet to 3,500. Andy Teng wakes up there, the Cowboys. Andy Teng, 15,000. What a coup this is. Andy Teng with 15,000 behind the line wakes up with Cowboys. He sees a 3-bet in front of him. What do we do with 15,000? He moves all in. The triangle is there. It's folding all the way around to Tom. Tom can't believe his luck. He is the shorter stack. Looks like he's the shorter stack of all 3. So Tom's going to move all in. He's just trying to slow it down to get John involved as well. And then he's going to say I'm all in. And I don't think John folds. He doesn't like it, does he? Does he fold queens? He doesn't like it. He's going to cycle and see the bad news. He's in 3rd place. Yeah. Aces. Queens and kings. What? Eight-eye flop, no paint. We're going to check the stats and check all the chip counts, but that was a big one. Aces for Tom. He trebles up minimum. What does he get here? I don't know where the big stack was there. It looks like John Eames might still be in. I think Andy Teng. Well, Andy, is there a side pot? So nobody has been eliminated.
2,000.
Aces, kings and queens all in pre. And Tom, after trebling up, is on 40,000. Heading towards the break, we have two really short stacks, John Eames and Andy Teng.
Right, 16.
So 2 minutes left at this level, and then there's a 15-minute break, which means we're back at 11:20, or just before. We'll just come back just before 11:20 with the last level of the day. I don't think they'll be moving tables. They didn't yesterday, so I'm guessing they're not going to do today.
Change your mind on the...
We'll go and give the dealer a scotch for not bringing the cards in the middle when we've got all in and a call. And then we'll get a cup of tea, and then we'll be back for one more level.
16 and 875.
You know what I mean? Yeah, same thing. So John Eames down to 3,000 chips. He's got pocket nines. He's just called the 1.6. So he's not committed all his chips.
You line level 100, 200. Tournament players, this is the last level now.
3 to the flop.
Re-entry. Can I have your attention, please? Players on the 2-5 go limit holders list. The new table is now opening on table 23. That's all players wishing to play 2-5 go limit holder. They play over to table 23. Thank you.
7, 6.
Bet 17.
Brett bets out. John moves all in and is in front. Dial get out of the way with 8-4. Won't be calling with a good for the gut shot, will he? Is he going to try and... Oh, no, he is. A gut shot. And we have a side pot. John Eames has got maximum value and a pot of 14,200.
Finish the hand your players. You now have a 15-minute break. We are taking a ship break.
Does he stay in front? The 4 on the turn. The 4 on the turn as everybody leaves. And they'll be back in 15 minutes. Guy's option. He checks. Brett is going to try and nick the side pot.
27.
With a bet of 2,700. So John is favourite to treble up.
You have your seat in the back. Please make your way to the right. That fits the program. You have your seat in the back. Thank you.
tank guy Taylor. He does have the best of it. He has a 4 with a gut shot. He's going to fold the best of it, and he'll be a little bit upset when he sees the ace-3. He's going to be rather upset when he sees the ace-3, and he'll wonder why he is betting into a pot like that. The river's a 2, which means John trebles up, and the side pot goes to Brett. Back in 15.
Okay, but take 3 when we come back.
David.
There's links all round.
David, do you know where the button is? It
Ladies
looks like
and
T2,
gentlemen,
but...
players today's playing event. Please start retaking your seats. You have 3 minutes remaining to break. As playing athletics, start retaking your seats. Thank you.
Fucking crazy is that I said, I'm not guys, keep standing up, I want to pass. He told you what he's got in men's size. Obviously, I think he's still playing these things the same way. No,
Every sentence you follow, players remaining in the main event. You have to set a 1 minute limit in your break. Players will take the lead. That's playing athletics. Thank you.
In the poker room, 1-2 holding table, table number 23 in the poker room, all players waiting to play a 1-2.
400, 800,
Capturing table number 23 in the poker room is now available. Thank you.
Dave, can we start seat 5?
4, 8, and 100 left.
Seat 5, yeah? 40,005.
Yeah. You'll be on the 8. They're coming in here.
Oh, this is good, yeah.
Yeah, it must be. It's going in the big 5. Yeah, it must be 5.
Oh, that's what I mean.
Yeah. I'm going to take 100 extra from you, and we'll be straight in on the 800 big one.
Still in the main event, unit one level 400 800 with a 100 empty. That's 400 800 with 100 empty. This is the last level for tonight.
Welcome back to the final level. One more level of play. There are still 105 players in the main event, and there's one level to play. 105 players. Same lineup as before. We don't change it for the final level. John Eames last hand. Got himself a treble up, so back up to 15,000. It is incoming, Mr. Jeff Kimber. Unfortunately, eliminated out in the main. We'll grab him a chair and we'll have a chat.
Lean to you.
Evening, Jeff.
Evening.
Another tough one, buddy.
Yep. I think we played for 17 hours on day ones. We barely got over 25,000.
Yeah. Bit of a tough one. Bit of a tough one. What was the... It was pretty tough. Yes, it was races yesterday, was it? Sevens, Ace King?
Yeah, well, I mean, I just knew he had Ace King, so I decided I'd call a raise with sevens about this stage of the tournament. And, thought it was worth, once the original raiser passed, I knew the 3-bet had Ace King, so I called it off and hit the Ace. And today was a bit brutal. Limped pots to me in the big blind. I've got King 5, obviously, just check, obviously passing to any raise. I've got about 15k, playing 400, 800.
Yeah.
King 5 deuce flop, and I've got King 5 offsuit. King 5 deuce rainbow flop, and one of them had limped deuces. So I couldn't really get away from that.
There's not many people getting away from that anyway, is there?
No.
So, Annie Tang, two-time champion, Ace 10 is behind and needs a heart or a 10.
Doesn't look like it.
And it's the Queen, it pairs. So we lose two-time champion Mr. Andy Tang, who lost a big hand just before the break. Aces, Kings and Queens all in pre. The three of them. Brett
had the aces.
Brett had the aces in seat 6.
I felt like I recognised him.
Oh yes, is he? It is Brett Kennedy. Is he not Brett Kennedy? It looks like
he's about a foot taller than me.
Wait, well, he's sat down.
That doesn't mean that he's not a foot taller than me.
Brett Davis. John Eames had the Queens, Brett had the aces, and Andy had the Kings.
Did John pass the Queens?
No, he initially 3-bet. And then he left himself, I think it was like, they were all three pretty short stacks. I think John had the biggest stack actually.
Oh, he must have.
And he was left with 5,000 and then gets a treble up at the end of it. When Guy Taylor and Brett are battling out a side pot with air, complete air. So he sat there with pocket nines and trebles up the last hand before the break.
Nice. Brett Davis, you've got Bretty Davis eyes.
Yeah. Shout out to Brian Thompson. If we can find out Brian Thompson's chips, we will do for you. He was chip leader at the last break.
That must be 100k at least, mustn't it? 5,020 PK.
120,000 at the last break.
What a life.
Start of level number 9, there was 105 players left.
Get your coffee packed for Sunday. Your cans of Red Bull.
105 players left.
Darren's found the bullets here. Plenty of action on this table.
Yeah, in the hands. Darren had a big hand earlier as well. He had aces
John's only got 10 bigs though.
Yeah. Yeah. Aaron Lord in the hat in seat 2 was 4th last year in this event. Champion Reyes Muller made it through as well. With a 77,000 Muller.
Just the one that Muller beat Midi heads up.
It is, yeah. I don't know if Midi's still in, he was alright. To be fair.
Dan Charlton's got a lot of chips, Jamie O'Connor's got a lot of chips.
Mm-hmm.
Seat open, feature.
Someone will have to steal this blind, don't they?
Yeah, well, you'd think so. The blind's at 4-8 with a 1, final level of the day.
Well, go.
Good lad.
Yeah. See ya.
Cheers, Ian.
Let's just name one kind of pick them and name all three. Out of my decks as well.
He's picked his mark. Good more chance.
So the last level is upon us, 4-8 with a 1.
King 5, the big blind, they all limped, King 5 offsuit, 5 limped. They call King 5 deuce rainbow, some of the limp deuces.
Ah yes, sorry. Nice one, Ollie. Tom had the aces, not Brett. Yes, he did. It was Tom. It was Tom Haney, who was cashed twice in Nottingham in the last 2 weeks, first and second, for over £30,000. On a bit of a heater is Tom. There he is in seat 7. Looking at the table, they could all be brothers in seats 5, 6 and 7.
Yeah. And if Brett Thingy turned up, then you could have 4 of them, because you think that Brett's the other Brett. Brett the one in London.
We'll be back down in London in June.
What's happened here? Is Brett shoved?
No, just called.
Just limped from the car.
No, Raoul raised to 2,000.
What the hell happened?
And then there was a call. And Raoul bet.
Ladies and gentlemen,
yes,
for
we
the
did.
on the black BMW registration P404 RYW, please contact reception. That's a black BMW, please contact reception. Thank you.
So the last level of the day, we are still over 100 players. As you can see, top left-hand side of your screen, Cav's still in. But he has a short stack of about 8,000 chips. Sat on the side of Jamie O'Connor, who's one of the chip leaders.
Played really tight, Jamie. I was in that seat before Cavan. Played really tight all sort of first few levels. Couldn't help himself make one ridiculous play the pot, which made no sense, but the rest of it was sat tight. Lots of raising and taking it down here, isn't there?
Yes. Yeah.
I think John will definitely get his stack in before the end of the day, because I don't think he'll want to come back with...
No. An extra day, it's with...
6 or 7 bigs by then.
Yeah, they will be going in.
He won't make many mistakes. stakes, John, so he won't pass up an opportunity that he should take, but sometimes it's hard to find the right spot. People keep raising before you.
So, Dangerous Brian is one of the chip leaders, 120,000.
Dangerous Brian?
Yeah, that's what he calls himself. Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. Might like the Dangerous Brothers.
Is he a dangerous driver?
No, he's just Dangerous Brian.
You look at him funny when he stick the nut on you.
Hopefully not.
I'll send you in to find out. Nobody's playing loose on this table at all, is it? It's
No.
a lot of just raise and
when we came to the start of level 7, the chip leader was 35,000.
Really?
Yeah. On level number 7.
So presumably not many have been knocked off this table all day. Yeah, you've 3 players below starting stack.
And like you say, one of them will be moving them all in. John Eames, C8. Here's a short stack at the table.
Where's the button now?
The button is in seat 2.
Yeah, so John's just hoping it gets folded to him. Sometimes you just have to go with what you got if it gets folded to you. A lot of Christmas trees in this room, Tara. Decorated.
Yeah. We put it up early.
Raise to 1800.
It's like a dungeon in here.
It's called the Void.
Tower's dungeon. I tried to avoid it, but I've only come in.
It is. It's called the Void.
Tom's raising with the 10-8 suited. No, we're going to peel 7-8 spades. You Tower, you like the suited connector, don't you?
Yes. I don't mind the one gappers, really.
Yeah. I don't mind peeling the ends a bit. It's a bit unfortunate that he's against a horrible hand. Match up. Maybe 3-bet. Is Raul Spanish?
Raised to 5,800.
He's raised it up, like you said. 5.8. Now then, some more one gappers. Guy Taylor. A stack of 30,000.
Good player. He's got a nice stack to 4-bet here. Nearly 10k in nearly 10k in dead money in the middle. He's got 30k. He can increase his stack by 25% with a cold 4-bet. A good thing about it. That's the thing. If there hasn't been many people knocked off this table, they've probably played each other for hours.
Yeah, they know how they're playing.
Yeah. Some guy's a little suspicious there, but he's letting the King Jack go.
So a nice bet from Raul. Gives him the hand. Like you said, if he raises it up, he might not get any action. Raise on the blade and the antes. 4-8 with a 1. Last level of the evening.
You see, if you're John Eames, you keep, every time it gets to him, it's already been opened, isn't it? So he's not getting any chance to get a stack in it. Obviously, being dealt hand would be ideal. He's just back from LA, isn't he, John? I think I saw him on Facebook.
Oh, is he?
Playing cash games.
Oh, right. Must be going all right if he's going into a 1k in Manchester.
Yeah. Who knows? It made me laugh that there was a makeup masterclass on here yesterday. A few of these guys have been in some makeup.
Yep, that's what people, I think some of the poker players thought it was. How to get out of makeup.
Well, probably going to call here, isn't he? Probably peel, try and see if he can see a multi-way flop. In position with a small pair. Makes sense to me. He's raised up with 9-6 of clubs. He's not trying to hang around to make day 2. There's the king 5 offsuit. That's what I did.
That was a bit unorthodox from Darren, to be fair.
Yeah. Maybe he's noticed what we noticed though. It's quite a tight tail. He marks call from the big blind with king 5 offsuit to connect to us all.
Queen 2-8 is the flop. Hits nobody.
Darren bets he's got to take it down. It's not a bad flop for his hand in terms of what he draws there. Could be a good shot straight draw. There's no flush draw. He's checked.
Yeah, looks like
he's now got the best hand.
Checks again. All you have to do is ask. So Darren bets after it hits the turn and it pairs the river. Quietly confident now. Raoul calls with the threes to see Darren hitting on the turn. So the final level of the day. Thanks for tuning in all day long, guys. Back again from 1:30 on Saturday afternoon tomorrow. At the moment, 130 players coming back for day 2.
That's quite a lot.
That is a lot. That's a high number.
Yesterday seemed quite a stagnant day. There didn't seem many people coming off. I think that's why the average was down. A lot of people got through yesterday. It's been a bit more gambling today, but not to any kind of extremes. We had 3 people in a row on my table earlier with displaying the guys just stopped it, put the one hand across onto the opposite shoulder.
Oh, right, yeah.
We had 3 in a row. I think this stream table encourages it because of the kind of comfortable big rim that's got around the side, sort of edging. You feel like you've got to put your elbows on it because you feel quite short. John's found a hand, the ace 10 off. He's going to get some action. A hand he can't beat. Well, Mark's reach of 42,000, I suppose, running from the small blind though, just to isolate.
So ace 10 against ace 10. Ace 10 off against ace 10 off.
I think John would rather be up against
a
pair of eights.
I think we're chopping the blinds here.
Yeah.
That's about it.
Yeah.
2 jack. Oh, he's got the redraw. Yeah.
Got extra.
Not now.
The jack of hearts on the turn.
Chop it up. Like he said, they were going in, and that was the hand. Ace 10, but he ended up chopping it.
Back to reception for Warburton. Back to reception for Warburton. Thank you.
I'm not sure if Steve Warburton's in the building. We just had a shout for a taxi for Warburton.
It's probably quite a lot of Warburtons around here, isn't it?
Yeah, we only know one. There will be more.
Warps came second to me in the iPools darts.
Did he?
Yesterday. No, it's like some of the questions are like, will James Wade beat him? So you get one once I get to the draw. I got quite a few of them wrong, but I got the total legs right, and I got the top 180 score right, and I got the top check out right. Yeah, but you just have to say who will be the top one score the most. I played the banker on good old Gary Anderson. I know. It was ridiculous. When he was 6-5 up, Taylor had like tops to finish, and Anderson had 183 left, so he took 108. Yeah. 3. He missed some darts doing it as well, Anderson did.
He's can see our top clock says 40 minutes left. And then we're bagging and we're tagging.
I never even noticed that clock.
Is it?
On the screen. That's a good idea to have that there, isn't it? It's good.
Lines on return will be 500, 1,000. So if you're looking at anything 30,000 and above, you're in a comfort zone.
I think we've seen Tom 3-bet there, wouldn't you? With King Queen and the big blind to a button raise.
Yeah, it's always going to be a standard button raise, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's going check, check. King high flop as well. It's going check, check. 8 on the turn for Mark in seat 5.
Wow. I mean, the King Queen's kind of lucky that the action went check, check, because that's pretty brutal now. I now wonder whether Tom's let out. I think if I'm Mark, I might raise here. I want this pot to be big.
Yeah, they decided to call.
Not many draws there.
Doesn't get rivered because it's a 4 of clubs on the river.
Is Tom in check call mode? Oh, he's back again. Looks like about 6,000. 5,800. Oh, he just calls. That should have been a massive pot. Scared of
Just a call on the river. You're scared of ace 3.
You've got to raise somewhere, I think. So, yeah, it's a button against big blind hand here. You can have ace 3. Big boulder might fall on top of the table. I think if you're not planning for ace 2. Be a bit unlucky if you had to got a ball against you. I see a lot of the best players are very good at thin value betting, eking out a little bit of value, especially, it sounds obvious, but at the river that's where the pot's at its biggest, so, you can get away with value betting an extra 6, 7, 8k there. It's almost double the size of the pot. Well, we know who that is in the big luminous orange jacket, don't we? It's the orange
Skull Man.
Called the orange man. Where's orange man when you wear skulls?
It's me. What's your name? Skull Man. Means we're down to 99. I am Skull Man.
It's like Dutch, doesn't he? That orange with a blue cap.
To be fair, it's usually an orange cap.
Yeah, go on the orange man. So remember, John's still looking for a spot to get his chips in, not really finding one. Skullman's under the gun. Oh, he takes off the orange jacket to reveal the orange...
orange jacket?
The orange shirt. Different shade of orange. Rahul has the ace-king. He's not going to be folding this to any action. If John picks up something like an ace-jack here, I think he could be going. Let's see what he's got. Trying to keep the 8-3 off, I'll keep out of trouble. Rahul picks it up. Some funny noises going in this room, isn't there? In this dungeon.
There's some rattling about inside. I feel like John McLean's going to pop out from somewhere and just yippee-ki-yay!
Yippee-ki-yay! It is that kind of room.
Yeah.
I wouldn't believe the places the old tower gets put to commentate from. I'm surprised they're not having sat on the roof or something.
Maybe on them. So Schoolman's here for half an hour, or just over. The final level of the day, 4-8 with a 1. Schoolman in C1. Lines are 4-8. What does he bet it to?
3,500.
Makes it 3,500.
That's a big raise, does Gerald?
Two spades exposed.
Gerald would welcome a bit of action with the ace-king, but he's made it pretty big. He made it pretty hard for anybody to play.
heading out to do the last minute interviews in a few minutes time when the guys start bagging and tagging, and it's deal a certain number of hands. That's on a 30-minute delay obviously. Oh, what's happened to the clock? Oh, it's disappeared. Fives for Adrian in seat 9.
Can I have your attention, please? Analyze in the bounce tournament. You have 3 minutes remaining in your break. Please retake your seats. That's bouncing players to retake your seats. Anyone wishing to enter, please make your way to the event now. Entries will be closing in 3 minutes.
So as they shout to the last three, just going to get the last minute interviews as they're bagging up. We'll see what they say around the tables. Back with you in a couple of minutes.
Bet 1,500. 50. Risk 4,500.
Can I present this final call for players in the bounty to take your seats? We'll be restarting in just under 1 minute. That's final call, all bounty players.
Raise to 2,000.
Dealer for players in the bounty, a new line level 100 200 with an ante of 25. Dealer 3 in the deal, 100 200 ante 25.
Showdown, please.
Nice look.
Good to the track. Nice one. 5,000. Raised to 2,800.
Now that's a busy room, let me tell you. That is a busy room. We've just been to bag and tag and have a chat with the players. And there are tables everywhere. And one of the biggest day twos on the way tomorrow because there are a lot of players left. So it shows we've got about 20 minutes left. We've got about 20 minutes left of the main event. Thanks for tuning in all day long, people. Always good to have you in the chat box. Tomorrow is Saturday. Get your bets are ready. We like to smash the bookies as we're watching the live stream. And maybe we will do.
Raised to 11,000.
Yes, yeah. Brian Thompson's stack, we think, is 120,000. Couldn't find him right at the end. Wanted to see Dangerous Brian. Wanted to interview him, but I think he'd already gone by the time we got to the table. So we think it's 120,000. They're all being counted at the moment by the staff, and they'll be emailed over. Take a little bit longer today because obviously it looks like there's about 90 chip counts to type up and get into the computer. So we will be putting them up on the website ASAP, but it could be an hour because the guys have got to count them all. make sure that everybody's in, and then stick them on the computer. So we will get them as soon as possible. We think it was 120,000 because PK just went round just before the last 3 hands were called. And to add a look, you know that Boz was one of the chip leaders. He'd already gone. Dangerous Brian, one of the chip leaders. There was a competition online about Will Kassouf and how many chips he got at the end. So that competition will get closed. And the competition for that is now closed because the Will Kassouf, can I tell him he's bagged up chips and not naught? Did anybody put naught? Did they? Half the 500 entries put naught. That's not very nice, is it? Well, let me tell you, half the field is wrong.
It's 5,200.
Skullman 3 bets to 5.2. Traffic will be back tomorrow with the match on early. Man United has the early kick-off, is it tomorrow? That's a good show this man. What is it, half 12 kick-off, is it, Man United? If it's a 12:30 kick-off, surely they should all be in the ground by... They should all be in the ground by 12:15. You'd think. Yeah, 12:30 kick-off against Bournemouth. Man United are 1-4. I think they'll win 4-0 tomorrow, Man United. Haven't conceded a goal at home for 5 games.
That 3,500.
So 4-8 with the 1. When the clock stops and pauses, it'll be the last 3 hands. They start bagging and tagging. We have a quick wander round. It looks like well over 100 players coming back for day 2. There'll be chip counts aplenty. Cheers, Adam. Thank you very much. Thanks very much, Adam, for your kind words. We are back tomorrow from 1:30. And if you are coming back, don't forget Man United are playing at home tomorrow at 12:30. So there will be more traffic on the roads than normal. There'll be more traffic, what is it, 75,000 at Old Trafford. We're coming from Salford as well. We might have to get a taxi a little bit earlier tomorrow. Coming over. We might just be late. Let Andy do it all. As long as we're here for 1 o'clock. Man United 4-0 tomorrow is the bet. Cheers, Adam. Hope you join us over the weekend where it starts getting to the business end. But tomorrow we have well over 100 players. It looks like 120 players are coming back for day 2. 120. We'll get some commentary from Jeff as well. Mr. Jeff Kimber will be coming into the commentary box. Hopefully Joe Beavers as well. So we'll grab the boys. Always a lot better with 2 than me just blurting on all day long. We've ended up with Brett as an all-in and John Eames has got pocket 8s. The guys will be working overnight for that flop cam to return. John Eames is all-in 13.9 and it says Brett's got 11.1. Flop. Needs to fade the old bullets. He has done at the moment, John Eames. He's primed for a double up at the moment. That's a 4. He needs to dodge an ace and an ace only to double himself up. And it's a 6. So John Eames. Find out the stacks. Who's got chips left? Dave looks like Dave will have to put Brett back into the comp because he's not out. So it looks like Brett is still in and he's not out. He is. Yeah, he's still got chips. How many chips was it? 2,000 chips he's got left. So he'll get added in again. Just to the chip counts. Chip stacks were a little bit out, but not by that much. But it means that Brett is still in and not out, as you can see. So if you are coming back from the other side of Manchester tomorrow, Man United are playing at home at 12:30. Thanks for the reminder from George Downey, who has got 10 big blinds and he's on his way. That's an injustice, actually. He's got 12 bigs. So don't worry about that. But make sure you're here in time. It's down for Raoul, wins the next one.
Nick Russell to the bugger and seat open on 1-1 Holden. That's Nicholas Russell to the bugger and seat on 1-1 Holden.
Ace Queen for Tom, stack of 22,000. And 22 bigs coming back tomorrow if he bags that many up. Schoolman has a stack of 15,000, defending his big blind. Flop of 2, 5, 4. Set of twos for Raoul. And does he check? Waiting for the bet to come in and maybe sticking a raise. Decides to bet 2.8. Tom Haney calls. Schoolman gets out of the way. Well, the ace on the turn could get Tom into trouble. Raoul with a set of twos checks. Tom checks. Is it a 3? It is a 3! It is a 3. And now we've just got unlucky. Is anybody going to try and rep the 6? No, it's on check. Is Tom checking or is he going to try and rep the 6? No, you can't have a 6. Is it worth trying to nick it? Yeah. He moves all in. He moves all in. And now Raoul has got to decide whether he's got a 6 in his hand or he's just trying to nick it. 20,000 is just under half his stack. Tough decision. Has he just tried to nick it by moving all in and we're splitting the pot? Or has he really got a 6? Has he got a 6? How's he got a 6 in his hand? Raised to 2,000 and a call by Tom. I know we can see that Tom is just trying to nick it, but when you're at that table and a bet of 20,000, when you've got 43, you don't want to risk 20,000 winning 6, and he slides him in the middle. He has slid them in the middle. Tom gets a bonus, but that's the pressure. So the last 3. The last 3 hands has been announced. As soon as we finish the last 3, interviews at the end. And back tomorrow for more of the same at 1:30. Might even do a Facebook Live in the morning to start proceedings. I think we will. We'll wander round because we reckon there's 120 coming back, which is a lot of people for a day 2. So we'll have 10 minutes wandering round on the Facebook Live as we start in the club at 1 p.m. And then we'll go live on the table at 1:30, bringing you all the action from day 2 here in Manchester on the Premium Poker Tour of the United Kingdom. Look at the United Kingdom. We're on the way to Scotland next month. The end of this month, the beginning of next, we're in Edinburgh. All the short stacks will be trying to gamble whether they're coming back or not. And that's one of them. Brett's got Queen 10 and he's all in. And Raoul has got Queen 10 and he's all in. Chop it up. Yeah, that'll do. Chop it up. So the last two. Thanks for tuning in, one and all. Thanks for being with us all day long. We'll see you again tomorrow, 1 o'clock, Facebook Live, 1:30 on the live stream. I'll give you the final results of the bounty. We'll get the bounty results as soon as we come in tomorrow. We'll give you that. We'll go Facebook Live and then we'll go live in the box. Come and join us. Even Rich Kellett's been watching from Sydney, Australia at 11:17 in the morning on a Saturday. We have an all-in. Adrian and Brett is at it again. This time with 6-3. Not much chance of a split pot this time. Jack 10-2 needs a 6 or a 3. King on the turn and an 8, and Brett has just been eliminated. The ace plays. So the last hand of the day. And then a quick run round the card room. And then more of the same tomorrow. Thanks for tuning in, people. We will see you again from 1 o'clock on Facebook Live, on Grosvenor Poker. And then we'll be live at 1:30. Cheers, one and all. Glad you've enjoyed it. Last hand, Mark. In seat. John in seat 8's got the hooks. Guy Taylor with 22,000 wants to see the final flop of the day. Hits a 9. Check, check with the overcard. If Guy checks again, I think John might stick in a bit of a feeler bet. Which he didn't. I thought he might have done, but he didn't. He checked it again. And now 4 on the river. Cheers, Tony. Thank you very much, young man. We'll see you for day 2 tomorrow. I think John's calls the 2,500. He does, and gets a few more chips, and has finished with a healthy 31,000. Here's what they said at the end. Well, this is one of the busiest endings I've ever seen on a GUKPT, bagging and tagging, because I've never seen so many people that are finishing off at the end of the day. So, good to see the Kevlar, as always. Good to see making day 2 as well. Brandon, not making day 2. Whoa, son, there's a rub down as well. sorry, Kev. You posted up this morning your first £1,000.
Did I? Oh no, this is my first GUKPT.
Yeah, first GUKPT £1,000 main event.
And I made a bad ace-high call, and your commentary was, he doesn't beat anything here, so he's going to fold, and then I called.
Yeah, that's true.
And I lost. So I should have known. I've got just under 60k.
Plenty for tomorrow, 60 bigs.
And a dream, more importantly.
It's a great structure, so if you do make a mistake, you can come get.
Yeah, I've definitely made lots of mistakes today. So.
Well, you also have some good hands to get down and get yourself to 60,000.
Yeah, definitely.
Enjoyed it?
Yeah, it's been fun. Got to start on the feature table and get berated by the tower, so that was great.
You made day 2.
Yeah.
Well done. Top man, first GUKPT £1,000 event. I'm going to see if I can find Dangerous Brian. I don't know, it might have gone, everybody's disappeared. I was looking for Dangerous Brian, but he has disappeared. One of the chip leaders is Mr. Dangerous Brian on 120,000. They've all disappeared. But the room is absolutely ram solid. It says on the board 90. I don't know how many's left. I don't know if the board's been. He's on my table at the APAT tomorrow next week. Lee Barrett, have you played?
I'm playing the bounty, mate.
Playing the bounty.
Yeah.
Well, get out of the way.
No.
Get out of the way.
After a selfie with this guy, but you've been into it now, haven't you?
Hey, come on, have a selfie with us two.
Well, go on then.
Come on, get yourself in. Go on, wait, let him take a selfie.
I want to take a selfie. We're in the selfie.
Come on, Lee.
We're filming the selfie moment.
We're on the same table in the APAT next week. This fella, and he's better than me. And he's better than me.
Happy? Oh, that light's. There we go. Let's get that light out. There we go. We'll have one more just for good luck. Yeah, that's a good face, that, Phil. Beautiful. Nice one. You got it? Cheers, fellas.
261,000. Oh no, 21.
Yeah.
26,000.
Wow.
Things you have to do when you're a superstar, man.
Indeed, this is what I have to do. Yeah, standard. I get it all the time now, but I'm used to it. So good. What a grind, though. It has been a grind. Since I put this patch on, bloody hell. It's like being everyone have to dodge all the donkey bullets, the first 6 levels.
Everybody says it's just the best structure around.
It is.
And you can sit there.
Yeah.
And as the solid players, they can just sit, pick and choose the hands.
Yeah.
And some days it's just like that, isn't it?
It is. Yeah, it was a tough grind for me. Great structure comp. Yeah, can't complain. Best in the country, GUKPT. To finish like 9 levels and blinds only 400, 800 today. So come back tomorrow, 500, 1K. Got 26,100, so 26 bigs. Not great, not massive or in great shape, but still in with a chance. Had a sick grind today, so it's not how you start, it's how you finish. So really tough today with everyone trying to gun for me wearing the patch. So it was a tough day, but yeah, got through. So
it just shows you that the Pugtails is just not all boom boom boom.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just
not when you've got a great structure comp. Yeah, so plenty of time, plenty of play, 1 hour clock as well. Tomorrow's another day, as they say. So yeah, 26 bigs to spin up tomorrow. Yeah. So let's see what we can do.
Excellent. So, enjoy the evening.
We'll do.
Get
we'll
some
do.
nice and refreshed, and we'll see you tomorrow.
I'll try to. We'll do. Yeah.
Good
Cheers. No worries.
26,000 is not by no means the shortest stack, and it's not by no means in any trouble. 26 big blinds. Great to see so many players. It's looking like 120, around 120 coming back for day 2. It's going to be an absolute cracker. Join us from 1 o'clock in the club as the players sit down, 1:30 on the live stream for a super day, day 2, Berry New Road, Manchester.